stream. I saw you freestyling earlier versus Getitos. And hey, your freestyling looked pretty darn good, not gonna lie. I think your double engineering bay was a little fast. Didn't have money for the orbital command. But it was still it still looked pretty good. Still looked pretty good. 3cc. We'll win this best of 3 TVP. Cure or creator. But at any rate, thank you very much, Eba, for the raid. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Hope the summer break is treating you well. Actually, how long does the summer break last in about 6 weeks, running from late July to early September. Cool, cool. Important to hydrate, you're right. You're right, you're right. Oh, I've only just started getting back to the gym after surgery, a little bit. You don't see me playing SC1? Well, you haven't seen it yet. And nor would you want to. Nor would you want to. I don't think anybody wants to see that. You made an SC1 campaign. Oh. Well, actually, I have been meaning to play the SC1 campaigns. I haven't gotten around to it yet. Since I've, you know, played a lot more StarCraft 2. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. You made a custom campaign then? Sorry about the background noise there, folks. YouTube's dual stream. Great storytelling in the mission themselves. Ah. Nifty. We forgive her, but not you. Well, that makes sense. That's how it should be, Helgi. That is how it should be. Wow. When does the... Well, I guess it's not now. Is it next week? The what do you call it? The GSTO. Supposed to be the prequel of Jim and Kerrigan and pre-Queen of Blades and Zergo Vermine Rogue Cerebrit created by Zaz. Ah. Ah. True, true, true. I'm curious how the purifiers would work in Brood War. But to be fair, they're... Well, I guess there's a few ways you could do it. Reavers, I guess. I think you can make the argument. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left, it is Creator. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top right, it's Cure. In the red. He is taken to this patch like... fat kid to cake. He's looked very good in this patch. Very, very good. Cinnamon on toast. Like... Parsed to a metaphor. Fat kid went to cake with a chainsaw. Zoom, 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 zoom. Well, well, well. Ga-ding, ding, 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 ga-ding, ding, 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 ding. What does the fox say? It is going to be a 13-15 out of Cure, delaying that gas a little bit. We have seen some build order variety coming in, no doubt. Heh. It is kind of funny how variety has become the meme. Bow, bow. Relatively quick Nexus coming in from Creator. His PVZ definitely didn't look... It looked a little all over the place, but PVT, I don't know. I think there's definitely a lot of things you can do. We've seen herO looking... I mean, herO still looks very good in PVT, no doubt. No doubt, no doubt, no doubt. If we're memeing variety, it means that your average SC2 player wants an unchanging game. I mean, yeah, that is... If you're here 16 years into it, you you probably do. The thing is, I think they want it within a certain standard deviation, you know? And the 8-worker start just... I think it was just a little bit, a little too outlandish with the worker start change. I was all on board and I'm still on board for experimentation, but yeah, I think we're past that. The experimentation meme has it's finished. It is not worked. And that's okay. You just revert it. Go back. Go back to the way it was. We do see a very quick robotics facility out of Creator. The funny thing is, I feel like ZVT and TVP are still quite entertaining to watch. But it's just PVZ. And when you only have 3 races, and obviously people don't enjoy mirror matchups much, one of the 3 good matchups becomes soured. It sticks out quite a bit. Kind of like this road on this here map. Sticks out like a sore thumb in not a good way. Is this meant to be like an underground pass? I don't even know. Marine Cyclone move out here. Hallucination will not see it. But there is already an Immortal on the field. And it's straight into a Prism. Is he going to try and push with this? Observer... I don't think it saw the move out either, right? He's got to be careful with that Immortal. It is very separated off. Creator doesn't have a whole lot of stuff here, and there's no shield battery. Probe actually giving a lot of information early. Here come the units now. Sentry will go down. Immortal is barely going to get saved by the Prism. Emphasis on barely. Creator not able to save that Stalker. Meanwhile, Cure saves the Cyclone in the back. It finally goes down to a Stalker that appeared from the left side somehow. I'm assuming you warped it in. Ultimately, it's pretty decent defense out of Creator. But Cure was pumping SCVs behind this, and he killed 4 workers. So he comes out of this in a good position economically. However, Creator got some nice picks. But look at the HP. All 3 of these units deep in the red. And there is going to be a Viking on the field soon. It's not out yet. Where'd the Raven get put? Oh, did he kill the Observer? No, in fact, it gets sent back home. God, that is pretty cool. That is pretty cool, I'll say that. And he will potentially get the kill here. No, saves it at 6 HP. Literally one a depth shot even. Would have killed that. 4 probes going to get picked off. We're going to get that warp or medevac. Oh, it does barely get to the safe zone. Just out of range. We've got ourselves a game. I like this position for Cure, especially if Creator doesn't get anything done with some of the unit pickoffs he's found. But this is not bad for Creator. Not terrible anyways. But if he loses this Prism, it becomes terrible very quickly. Oh, and it might very well get caught. Oh, he doesn't drop the auto turrets. I don't know if they would have been in range. It's really hard to say. Cure plays it safe and saves the energy. He could have potentially killed that. I don't know if auto turrets would have reached there. It's really, really hard to fully tell. I think it would have died with insta turret. I think so. I think so too, but I'm not certain. And I don't blame Cure for playing it safe when he's probably feeling pretty good about how this game has gone so far. Big stim coming in. Cure does get forced into that stim early. Interference Matrix. One of the Immortals dodged it. No, actually, the Immortal didn't. It was a Stalker. Oh, Cure's just going to absolutely blast through him. I don't know. No, he doesn't even have Colossus tech. Yeah, no, there's way too much here. Zealot charge comes in from the back, but it is too little too late. Even as the tanks go down. Cure takes game number 1. Just right in there. Right in there with the steam timing. There's no word for the opposite of experiment. Stubborn. Antithesis. Antithesis is just a good word. Antithesis. Rex took a game off of Shameless. Okay. I mean, Rex has been grinding for a while. Like, he is a perpetual grinder. Intern here, would you settle for a 300cc Nexus? 300 mineral nexus. No. Full revert, please. Please. Perpetual motion marine. Nice. I like that. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left, it is Creator. In the blue. And his opponent spotting up the top right, it's Cure for Team Liquid. In the red. And get the follow, by the way, Freddy Bell. Only if the hatch is 150. I think a lot of people are just unhappy that their build orders got thrown out. And at first I was like, oh, just get good. Now I'm like, eh. Maybe we don't. Maybe we don't do that. Maybe that's not how we do this. It's all the other changes that suck. I think it's I think it's a mixed bag of why it sucks. I think there's something to complain about for everyone. Which is not a good thing. Not a good thing. Oh, he does get the command center down, but not on position. That is out of position slightly. Bum, 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 bum. It was a gate cyber this time out of Creator. Oh, he forgot a pylon. He can't build a gateway unit yet. Oh, boy. Well, that's awkward. That's incredibly awkward. Oh, boy. Fortunately for him, it is Marine first, so there's no Reaper showing up that's going to kill 3 probes. But, that's a little clunky. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. This is funny. This is the second time now we've got 3 Marines moving across the map to intercept an Adept. That just isn't going out. Kind of interesting. Not a big deal. But just kind of the anticipation. Ooh, third CC coming in from Cure. No quick sentry this time from Creator, not yet. And it is going to be Blink. Blinkus. No sentry at all? No? Doesn't look like it. Creator's always been a player that I felt like is a very tight player. Likes to play very very specifically. Sorry, guys, just had to rinse something out. Specify specific special play styles. Special styles. Quadruple S. We kind of saw it in the previous game a little bit. He really likes prisms. He likes micring units with the prism. Trying to play as safe as he can. Safe. Oh my goodness. Pardon me. Yeah, he kind of likes to keep himself tightly coiled together. And then very suddenly, you know, if his opponent gives him an opportunity, he'll spring forward. Like a snake. Scan comes in, kills the Observer. Observer did not see the third CC. And it is landing here. Ugh. Cure is about 30 seconds away from having a lot of very valuable upgrades coming online. And the first two medevacs out. Well, actually he hasn't started them yet. Creator, what did he just kill there? He just got a Marine. But not going to be able to take advantage of this small timing. Not really. Oh, fourth Nexus on the way. Okay. Right, he's got an Observer overhead. This is like Cure could have gotten these medevacs out on the field earlier. I wonder if he just wanted to continue like SCV production. Funnily enough, he's actually, for a moment there, cut it. Oh, Scan comes in, finds the Observer. Oh no, the Colossus! Oh wow, that was the freest Colossus of all time. That could have so easily just died. Now I would go so far as to say should have. But Cure playing it safe. Didn't want to jump it thinking that there was a... well, that maybe it was bait. Or that there was more there than just that Colossus. But we know that there was not. Cure is going to get a sneak up now on the fourth base. Creator will try and get in position, but these tanks are going to get a free siege. And that is a big problem. Creator's struggling a little bit with the macro. And Cure hasn't even had to stim. He's just going to get a free kill on this fourth. Now he stims in. Oh, pulls back. Widowmines gets some big shots on the Zealots. And this fight has gone all Cure. Already killed one of the Colossus, a few of the Zealots as well. For just a couple of bio units. Not a fair fight at all. Not a fair trade. Not an even one. And Cure's about to have these Widowmines ready to fire again. That's going to make jumping this army to clean it up even more difficult. Kind of wild right here. We've got a triple drop. But really, it was only a double drop. But he, for some reason, brought the third medevac with it. Then sends the army back home. Clears up these buildings that were getting set up. Clearly to try and take this base. Or, well, this base. But as I say that, he takes this base. Cure keeping a... Well, that double drop from earlier with at the main fight, at the main front. While he gets in towards his 2-2, his Ghost is double starport Viking. Even adding on the +1 ship weapons, nice. Doing all the right things. Creator, oh, a little bit supply blocked right here at 159. And even as he gets unblocked for a moment, you can see he's immediately recapped. I mean, that's one of the drawbacks of trying to learn a new system. It's not always easy. It's part of the reason why I was very impressed with herO. He adapted to the new patch and the new macro very, very quickly. Creator actually now overbuilding pylons by quite a bit, getting like 3 extra pylons. And Kira's just going to sprint into the natural with this drop from earlier. He's going to find a ton of probes. Oh, boy. Nice positioning here from Kira. I really like that, actually. He saves, or he leaves one medevac, sacks it. Unfortunately, he didn't send this medevac, you know, to an actual safe location. But this is all a ruse to buy position. However, Creator is not... He's not bamboozled. He's ready for this. And this is quite interesting as well. Creator now switching gears. Instead of rebuilding probes, this is kind of what I was talking about. He will get one really big army and sometimes just kind of wait and wait for you to overextend. And then he will smash you in the face. You know? Creator is somehow... He's only on 1 forge. He's somehow already on 2-1 upgrades. He must have been chronoing that forge like wild, like madness. The problem is Cure did not commit in. And Cure will have +2 armor very shortly. He's already got +2 attack. Oh, he stims back here. He knows that this is a little scary. Vikings very far back. Disruptors added into the army, but it's, well, I say, you know, plural. It's actually only 1. Creator also does tend to like techier armies if he can get them. But as we can see, he's got a lot of zealots. He's not able to afford a super techie army. And in fact, he's spent all of his gas. Cure has a medevac problem, which is to say he's got none. He's got a ton of energy, and Caduceus Reactor, well, maybe not a ton. Caduceus Reactor means that energy won't be a problem, even with a small medevac count. But the problem is he can only heal so much. Oh, these Colossus a little bit exposed on the back end. EMP does hit 2 of them. Vikings coming forward. The Prism is going to save one of those Colossus. Cure doing a great job of avoiding that Disruptor. Gets back to work at the 4th base. Yeah, right now it's more so about the ability to heal everything. Healing throughput, I like to call it. Creator's gotten himself a nice position. He's really holding this position nicely. Oh, Disruptor does get a pretty big connection, but it doesn't hit the Ghosts. Second Disruptor was good as well. All the Vikings are gone. There's actually some really nice positioning out of Creator, and Cure is in some trouble. He's actually forced to cancel that command center just to get a little bit of cash back. He is getting close to +3 weapons. He started this a long time ago. Even as the attack was forming up before the +2 armor had even finished. Oh, very cute little move from Creator. He is going to shut down mining at this base as well. Creator is playing this very, very nicely. Oh, no, no, ho, those SCVs. No. No, 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 no. That was almost a disaster. Huh. Man, good job with the Disruptors right there. Tracking some of these units. Cure really holding this position well. God, he's doing a fantastic job. He is on the verge of this going very badly. Oh, that's an aggressive blink forward. Cure does not elect to turn and fight right away. Scared of those Disruptors, clearly. And he has been burned by Disruptors in the last bit. Who is it that's... Oh, Max Pax. Max has ruined his day twice. He's actually in the OSC midseason playoffs with some huge Disruptor shots as Cure was trying to chase his army. But, I mean, this isn't Max Pax. This is Creator. This is a different player. But obviously the Disruptor does the same thing. Although it can depend a lot. There is a 5th base for Cure on the right side. Getting the gases up and running there. That seems to be Cure's biggest issue right now is gas mining. Well, actually, no, it's... I mean, he's comfortably mining a ton. Creator actually has an issue with gas mining. Ooh, this time the Colossus going way too far forward. 3 of them getting taken out immediately, but one of the disruptor shots is huge. It won't be enough, though. 3-3 has completed versus 2-2. And the Bio Ghost will hold the line. Prism going to get caught by the slow zone in the middle. And Cure holds and will take a firm lead, a firm grasp on this game. Now fully reestablishing mining on the top side as well. Gets in towards the late game engineering bay upgrades and +3 ship weapons. Not the most important upgrade, but obviously very good against those Colossus in terms of the Vikings especially. Actually, that will give them an upgrade advantage. But the big one is advanced ballistics +2 ship weapons. And we got Liberators coming out 4 at a time. Even got a 3rd starport that just finished somewhere. Yeah, in the natural. Here with a big scan forward, sees the army. Creator is just going to have to give up this base once again. Yeah, Creator did a really good job on this game for a while. But Cure was just so patient. And he waited till his opponent finally overextended. And turned on him when there were no disruptors to cover the main army. Creator is going to try and go for a big collapse here, but unfortunately the army has already moved out of this position. The Liberators will get taken out, but these Zealots are, even though there's a lot of them and they come in from a lot of angles, they actually force the Disruptors away. Colossus have already fallen, and that is going to be Creator falling below 100 supply and out of this game. GG. Cure will take the game and the series. Honestly, very good showing from Creator. But Cure, a little bit too solid, sharp, powerful. Just a little too powerful. Powerful. Cure wants the full upgrade slate. Yeah. Ooh. No. ByuN Rogue just started. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Classic Percival started 2 minutes ago. Game 1 already played. Oh, okay. Extended thermal lance free. That's called freelance. Oh. Oh, nice. Nice, they restarted. Oh, ByuN up 1-0. Well, the player's restarting. We got to 07 that. That's very cash money of them. That is indeed very cash money. Hell yeah. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right for the Shopify Rebellion. It's ByuN in the red. And his opponent spawning up the top left. It is Rogue in the blue. Oh, we're going to see a pull first. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Wonder what Rogue's got cooking, or if he is worried about a potential proxy 2 racks. Didn't see what happened in game 1. Can you tell us what happened in game 1, Jozel, if you were watching? Give us the rundown. It's going to be Lings. Oh, one set of Lings at least. But no, he's going Overlord behind this. Yeah, yeah. Otherwise, he gets supply blocked at 20. Really awkward. I feel like a lot of the supply timings are super, super awkward. I feel like that's part of the reason that 12 work or 8 worker start feels really bad. Oh, does the SCV turn around? No, it doesn't. The Lings are going to slip out. That's quite nice, actually, for Rogue. He will be able to avoid this Reaper as a result. And ByuN might think he's kind of keeping tabs on the entry point. But a clever little usage of these Lings from Rogue has given him the slip. I believe Rogue cut a drone in order to make this work, because normally when you open pool first like this, you can spend all of your money, all of your larva. So I think he cut one drone in order to get across the map. Get in here. Oh, nice SCV. That actually aggroes the Lings for just a moment. Makes it so this Marine can easily win the fight. Normally, 2 Lings versus a Marine is very uncomfortable for the Terran player. Especially when the Lings get on top of that Marine quite quickly. Oh, other side of the map, the Reaper not able to get a kill. Rogue able to save everything. He did have to do an accidental gas delete. A tragic, tragic fate. Any Zerg player worth their salt will tell you. Oh, great grenade. Fantastic grenade right there. Can ByuN get a kill? Oh, he does. Oh, but the pin. The Lings get the pin. So at least it's a return kill. Every Zerg player knows it's the walk of shame when you when you accidentally let that gas mining go through. Very nice job right there by Rogue to cut off the retreat. Still, good move with that grenade. Got him a drone kill. That is nice. It is going to be Battle Mech. Well, I'm assuming Battle Mech. Actually, it could just be Blue Flame. In theory, you could still play Bio behind this. You only open up with the 2 factories. It's a little bit risky. We'll see what he elects to go for, but yeah, this is almost got to be Blue Flame. Hellions kept it home. So far, this doesn't look that suspicious yet to Rogue. It shouldn't. Okay, 3rd factory. So yeah, he's just going back. But I still think it's going to be an... Oh no, he starts a Cyclone. Well, I guess it won't be Blue Flame to start out. Very interesting then to delay the 3rd factory a little bit. Or more than anything, prioritize the 2nd factory and more importantly, the Magfield Accelerator. Oh, it's going to be a run-by potentially with these Hellions, but there's a lot of creep to get through, and there were Lings waiting in ambush. Would have been prepared for that. Does ByuN... Is he thinking potentially Mutas? That's a pretty fast engineering bay. If he throws down turrets, this might be a little bit of a misread. But Rogue is a big fan of the Mutas. And even seeing the third hatch doesn't necessarily tell you definitively that it's not relatively quick. Okay, scanning this will let him know. Yeah, I mean, he's going to see the layer complete. So he knows that a Spire cannot have started until literally right now. That's extremely good information. Creep spread for Rogue is very nice here. Speaking of, it will be a Spire. Rogue... Does he... Okay, he knows now what he is going up against. Starts up a Roach Warren. Does not cancel the Spire just yet. Curiouser and curiouser. Will this be? Tacklerator. I've never seen that one. Oh, link counterattack on the other side of the map. Spoonerism, yes. Oh, these queens are going to get blasted pretty hard. This was a fast Megfield timing. And, I mean, this is actually... Could this... Bane speed will complete in a moment, but this is doing a lot right here. Baneley's get taken out. There's, like, nothing on the field right now for Rogue. And he doesn't have Roach speed, so those Roaches that are popping out will not be able to get on top of the Cyclones at all. Oh, the link counterattack, though, still causing an issue. And that will alleviate some of the pressure. And now something that almost never happens with mech, because of the lost mining time at the third and the killed SCVs, we actually see ByuN with a gas float. Usually it's minerals that you're, you know, very much sitting on. ByuN actually did build some of the Hellions before he added on more Cyclones. Rogue now finding enough freedom, evidently, to feel like he can build 8 Mutas and start up his double attack upgrades. That is kind of crazy. He lost so many queens. But I mean, ByuN kind of eased off on the gas there. There's not a ton of Hellions with this army. The Cyclones have to be very careful. Good micro so far from ByuN. But these Mutas... They're going to fly in, and they are going to find a very exposed main base, third base, wherever they go. I wouldn't mind the barracks being brought along with this since it's already out on the field. Cyclones, no! Okay, well, never mind. Never mind. Oh, my God, okay. Well, that was disastrous for Rogue. It is fair to say that. Oh, boy, that did not work out according to plan. The Mutas, they didn't kill anything, did they? Oh, boy. Disaster. Obviously, he wasn't all in with the Mutas, but 8 Mutas is still a big investment when you're kind of... Is it... Would I say behind? It's a weird game. But when you're in a precarious economic position, and just precarious position in general, now another set of lock-ons. That might kill all the Mutas. Oh, it sure does. This four Cyclone defensive squad getting a lot done. And ByuN, 4th CC, done, landed, turning into a planetary. Initially started as an orbital. 3 more factories, and he's getting the +1 vehicle weapons. He's got his second armory now up and running. Gonna be kind of a funny setup there. Rogue did, of course, hold this 4th base on the left, but he is in so much trouble at this point. He's got a hive on the way. And he does have infestors. So ByuN will have to play a longer mech game, potentially. Which he is geared up to do. Rogue gonna go for a big Ling Bane counterattack. Oh, Hellions get a couple of kills, but it could have been a lot worse. 7 Lings for 2 Hellions. It's technically a positive trade. God, that is so much Ling Bane. The wall plus the siege tank will help a lot here. Rogue, really not a lot of creep. It's been kept very, very much pinned back. Oh, the infestors, they get a decent fungal on a couple of Hellions, but that's not enough. And there's so many tanks behind this. Rogue really just trying to distract for the Ling Bane. Unfortunately for him, he doesn't hit the depot wall, which means ByuN can just exit through the way that he should have been getting hit at. Now, the SCBs, they split, and that means that at least these Banelings have to spend themselves. They didn't actually run all the way away, though. I think ByuN is still more than okay with that. That was a lot of Banes for, well, SCVs that are very replaceable. And it's not like that knocked ByuN down to, 45 workers or something. Chain Fungals will get these Cyclones, but not before they... Oh, actually, he doesn't even get all the Cyclones. Oh, just kidding. ByuN doesn't pull that last one back. He still gets the denial on the gold base. Rogue is starting to... He's starting to find his footing in this game a little bit. Adding on a Greater Spire as well. And actually could get a decent jump on this army. It's 4 Cyclones, a couple Blue Flame Hellions, one of which is already badly wounded. Lings, though, electing to go all the way in on the other side. Oh, ByuN scanned and he saw the Greater Spire. He started up 4 Thors. But... No but. This is not a fake transition. This is real. Really good timing on the scan there from ByuN. One of the most important things for a mech player is to know when your opponent is going into Broodlords, if they do. Oh, Cyclones, a couple of them, actually a lot of them gonna get it surrounded here on the Watchtower. All of them gonna go down. That's really, really nice for Rogue. He loses the base on the left side, but still a net very positive for him, I would say. We do have +1 air already done. He's going into +2 attack. And the Thors only have +1 attack themselves. But as you can see right there, even Cyclones, under the right circumstance, can deal with Broodlords. Is Neuroparasite done? No, it's not. So despite having some Infestors, this is still not comfy. Rogue is getting 3-2 upgrades for his ground. He's getting Carapace, level 2. Not often we see one set of Broodlings launched out and actually getting a kill there on a tank. Where? He needs Neuroparasite so bad. I wonder if he thinks he's got it. He did. He starts it up now. +2 air, and now we've got a second Spire churning out upgrades. It is going to be an Ultra Switch coming in from Rogue. Oh, Ling's on the right side. They're going to get in on this third base. They'll find a tank. They'll find the wall. 1 or 2 SCVs. Nice little hold position there. Does this depot wall get repaired up? No. But ByuN just starts 2 command centers up above this. Rogue is doing a really good job of kind of keeping ByuN off balance for the last little bit. 5 more Broodlords in production. Meanwhile, the Battle Mech Squadron sent to the top side. Just a small little, I would say, kind of throwaway army. But it's big enough that you don't want to just lose it for free. Fungal growth coming in on top of a Thor that was never getting away. No, he biles his own Ravager. Sag. Rogue's going to turn this into a continuation attack, actually, after kind of swatting away this army. It is always difficult to know where is the mech army and how is it positioned.
Metamorphosis complete.
The command centers do get denied here. Might have been a double kill, actually. Meanwhile, Neural Parasite coming in, gonna grab 4 Cyclones and a Viking in the air. No, don't let those Cyclones get away. You want to... Yeah. Okay, well. I mean, he kills most of them. That actually kills all of them. Meanwhile, moving through the middle, Vikings are going to find the Broodlords a little bit out of, well, unprotected. But even just 3 Queens initially and 2 more showing up, enough to push this back. Wait, he killed the base. Was that the Broodlords that killed the base? Wow, Rogue is really playing this well. +3 vehicle weapons is on the way. These Broodlords, they are woefully unprepared, unprotected. But there the Infestors come in. There were Spores behind us. Lings on the right side going to try and get in. They're going to find potentially a lot of value. Cyclones and Blue Flame Hellions get in. They're going to protect this. Oh, it's not the worst thing you've ever seen. Oh. Orbital Command in some trouble. Oh, these Broodlords are going so far away from protection, and the 5 Vikings that are here gonna find 2 kills at least. Neural Parasite, though, that is such an interesting way of dealing with the Vikings, because you get to turn on the other ones, and then you just pull them back, and he can use the Spores. Well, actually, he doesn't manually target. He just lets the Spores get the kills as the Vikings come, get sent back to regular control, and then repairs up the other units. Lings, man, Rogue's Lings are just popping off so hard in this game. This started with such a bad position for Rogue, too. Baneling's going to get spotted in the middle. There's a siege tank sitting on the watchtower. More Vikings are here. Where are the Infestors right now? He could neural or fungal these. Okay, he's going to yoink at least one of them. No, he lets the Broodlord die. It's such an interesting idea. I like the idea of, yeah, flying them over the Spores, but you do have to manually target. ByuN is really being held down right now. Rogue is doing just such a good job with this, and he's been continuing his air upgrades the whole time. He's nearly on 3-2 air and almost on 3-2-3 ground. Oh, Neural Parasite once again stealing one of these Cyclones. You got to be careful that it doesn't exit its leash range, but he will get a kill on his opponent's Cyclone with his opponent's Cyclone. We're stealing more clones, and that can be a very good way of dealing with mech, especially this kind of flexy mech. Meanwhile, attack on the top side. Banes are not what you need here. You need lots and lots of Lings. It's just Thors. Rogue kind of winning on both fronts, but in a messy way. Yeah, he is going to clean this up by... Actually, is this an... Okay, there we go. I was going to say, there's more Lings than this, and they will flood in. They will take down all of these units. These are Adrenal Glands +3 Lings. The armor doesn't matter against the Thors, but the +3 certainly does. And more importantly, I would... Well, no, actually, they're equivalently important. The Adrenal Glands as well. Damn, Rogue is really cooking now. He has brought the resources lost up to basically even at this point. Even going to find a couple of SCVs on this gas, just giving more things for ByuN to deal with. ByuN switching back into pure battle mech. We've got the almost full upgrade gamut coming in from Rogue here. Oh, fungal growth could be huge here, but he's going to go for the Neural Parasites again. Grabs almost every Viking. I was going to say, now he's got enough that he can shoot his own, well, I guess for now they are his own Vikings. Oh, drones, though, on the gold. Going to get cooked here by the Blue Flame Hellbats. Rogue can just rebuild them, but this will slow him down for a moment. Going to cost him a few Banelings to clear it up as well. Oh, man, Vikings killing their own. More Neural Parasites coming in on the Cyclones this time. And the Queens with +2. they're going to do pretty decently, even though the Vikings have +3 armor. The +2 queens are doing well enough. This is a very neat take on Broodlord Infestor Queen. I haven't seen this before. But this works very, very well against the Viking response. I think you need ghosts. I think ByuN needs ghosts, and he doesn't have them. Now do you fungal, or do you... No, he just steals them again. Oh, there's no banelings here, which means the lings get absolutely cooked. This is where the +3 carapace does matter, actually, is you now survive the... you don't get one-shotted by Blue Flame Hellions, or Hellbats, which you never should have. That was insane that was ever a thing. The mineral unit hard countering the other mineral-only unit. Insane. Great game right there from Rogue. Clawed his way back from the brink. And evens the series at 1 apiece. Absolute banger of a TVZ mech. Terran units have a voice line when neural parasited. They do. They do. Phenomenal game right there out of Rogue. Tip of the cap to that one. He should land the Viking. You know what? I didn't even think about that. With the Broodlords overhead, absolutely. Yeah. When they're on low HP like that? Oh my god. I didn't even think of that. I feel like he just wanted to neural parasite and then be able to focus on other parts of the map. As he waves ByuN's floppy arm into his head. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Bum, 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 bum. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I mean, Neural is a strong ability. I've never really seen it used that way in particular. Like, almost exclusively. You always think of it as neuraling the Thors. But even just a couple queens overhead and a couple of spores made that very, very uncomfortable for ByuN. Reyna was doing that versus Mara the other day. Ah, okay. That's pretty cool. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left. It is the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up the top right. It is Rogue. In the red. Was Maru playing no Ghost again, or... Because I feel like that's the problem. Oh, he was playing Ghost Mech. And he couldn't get the EMPs, or what was going on? Because, like, in order for that to be effective, you do need to have multiple... multiple infestors moving forward, because you can obviously only neural one per infestor. Yeah, that was just really well done from Rogue. Bum bum bum, ba-dum bum, ba-dum bum, ba-dum bum. Bum 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 bum. Think forcing Thors is low-key good for Zerg on big maps? Oh, yeah, absolutely. It does depend a lot on the kind of map, though. Because, like, forcing Thors on a big map like... What was that map last season? Wasn't called Citadel. Why am I thinking it was called Citadel? It was like a mega Eternal Empire. Like, it was just massive, but it was... No, not Celestial, not Celestial. Although, kind of similar idea on Celestial. Hey, morning, Portiforion. Oh, gotta be careful with this Reaper. But he did already get a Ling kill. Wants to get it a second. Wasn't able. Old Republic, that's the one. Thank you, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, Old Republic. Oh, interesting. We go for an early tumor here. Not the craziest thing, but I guess it makes sense on this map in particular. Yeah, I mean, it's not the craziest thing to go for the tumor. It's more so like it feels always dangerous against ByuN's Reaper, but it was low on HP. He knew where it was, and of course, you got the ramp. It's not that big a deal. And he's going 3 hatch, so makes a ton of sense. Oh, really prioritizing creep spread here, especially. I guess with the faster larva generation rate, you are able to spend money a little bit better. He's going to try and extractor trick out this queen. No, he's just going to wait for the OV. I mean, the first 2 creep tumors were, like, super safely placed. Just because of the map, you're able to put them on the high ground, and that means he's going to be able to expand the creep really aggressively south.
Always liked going south.
It's not a very good tree beard.
Always liked going south. Somehow it feels like going downhill.
No, that's honestly just closer to Gandalf than anything. Blue Flame. Okay, this time it actually is Blue Flame. We actually are going for a Blue Flame rush. He opened up mech, obviously, in the previous game, but it was a Megfield Accelerator rush. Rogue gonna go for the scout. Will he get far enough in to see... I mean, even just seeing the factory still producing Hellions is already a bit of a tell. How many Hellions are on the field? 7. Yeah, I mean, that should be enough to give you an idea of what you're going up against, but definitely doesn't tell him. Okay, there we go. Roachwarren coming down behind this. Blue Flame Hellions, scary. They're scurry. We got Rogue. He was a little bit greedy with his Lings. The Ling count, but will go for more behind this. Ooh, Lings get in. Okay, now... Oh, now he sees everything. Incredibly good scout getting in there from Rogue. 1 Ling would not have come close. 2 Lings, just enough. 3 more gases coming in behind this. Going up to 4 gases total for now. And a pretty quick layer. Oh, wow. We're going double armory behind this. Bit of a hard pivot into the double upgrades. Meanwhile, double Evo out of Rogue. Okay. Blue Flame has not yet been revealed. We got burrow. It is an assumption of a quick drilling or a quick Megfield, but that's not what we've got. We've got drones getting roasted in the natural. Evo Chambers doing a really good job of boxing these Hellions in. Wow! Very well done right here from Rogue. Even as 9 drones fall, that is an excellent bit of damage mitigation here by Rogue. Wow, phenomenal. A lot of damage, but it could have been so much more. And he actually comes out with a net positive trade. Somehow on SCB, it must have died to a scouting Ling on the other side. I'm assuming Rogue has vision of this. Yeah, there was an SCV there, or a Ling there. It is going to be +1 Carapace, so he's going Roach. Burrow was allowed to complete. Oh. That Overlord was slightly out of position. Gets pushed further out of position, but funnily enough, into a spot there where the Cyclone couldn't see it. Transfuse. Oh, wow. How did that Queen not die? It feels like the transfuse was late on the queen that was about to die, and then it just didn't. And then a transfuse came through moments later. Am I crazy? I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. ByuN this time playing a much more heavy mech style right out the gate. A very small battle mech squadron being utilized. Rogue, on the other hand, stopping at 66 drones. Pretty hard cut. Okay, it is going to be Tunneling Claws after Roach Speed. Oh. Oh! Oh, he's waiting. He's waiting till the commit. Oh, that's sick. Here comes the surround from Rogu. And he is going to get... No, he doesn't get both Cyclones. Crazy that ByuN might actually get away with one of those. Wow, he actually splits 3 of the Roaches. Okay, no, it was just incidental. Still, it is going to get him a kill on the last Cyclone and a Hellion. Nice. Oh, and a little misrally from ByuN gets 2 more Hellions, but... I mean, actually, no buts. Look at the supplies right now. Meanwhile, it's Swarm Hosts behind this. ByuN's got a crazy amount of tanks. But Rogue is going to be able to start bullying a little bit with these Swarm Hosts. Rogue is playing very fast and very flexibly. Does start up the +2 Carapace. Wouldn't have minded +1 melee for a better transition into the late game. Just because, I mean, you kind of saw it in game number 2, I guess. We didn't see game 1. You really want to be able to get a full upgrade setup. It's not that +1, or it's not that Carapace upgrades are useless. It's that the melee upgrades are much more valuable. And in a late game, you want all 3. Now, we're a ways away from a late game. Oh, you can see an F2 right there. Just make sure that the Locust didn't get aggroed by that 1 SCV. Blue Flame, Hellbats do morph in. Rogue kind of biding his time here on landing the Locusts. He gets a couple of tanks with them, but a lot of the tanks of ByuN are still able to fire. And this was actually very expensive for Rogue. Very, very expensive. He does kill a ton of tanks, but he will get full cleaned up. Didn't kill many workers. Still, you can see the remax. 33 Roaches and an almost instantly fully remaxed Zerg. That was very expensive for Rogue. Make no bloody mistake. Oh, look at that. The Blue Flame Hellion killing the Burrowed Ling. Incidentally, Scan comes through, gets the other Burrowed Ling. I love the usage of Burrowed Lings to enable the... Nidus Worms. ByuN is still in trouble. He needs to deal with this next Locust Wave. If he can, he can stay alive in this game. He'll have 2-2. Obviously, a big power spike for Mech. They get a couple of Locusts, but not a lot before the Wave gets here. Wave actually just lands on the ground. And this is not going to achieve a crazy amount here. ByuN does survive, and now he's got a good amount of battle mech. Cyclone's going to find the rest of the Ravagers here. I like this for ByuN, actually. Oh, I very much like this for ByuN. Rogue. That Locust Wave was pivotal, and it didn't do what it needed to do. And now ByuN, yeah, he survived to 2-2. He's up at that 160 supply, which means you have a pretty beefy mech army. Locust Wave now going to be relegated to harassment. Rogue maybe feeling like he could have ended the game there. And if everything went right, he could have. But he didn't. And he couldn't. And now we've got ourselves a very good position. This time, the Locust Wave does almost nothing. Might have killed 1 unit. And ByuN with 3-3 for his mech on the way. A Rogue that was only on a mid-70s drone count for a while. Starting to look better and better for ByuN. He's not out of the woods yet. Not by any means. Rogue is still only on 4 bases. He's like super committed. Doesn't even have a 5th base yet. That's crazy to me. Like, he just needs to be able to continue expanding if he wants to play out of this, even though he's been on a lower worker count. This next wave, where are the Blue Flame Hellbats? They're actually not here. This could be devastating. This could get Rogue... Nope, just kidding. I was just going to say this could get Rogue back in the game, but he killed like 1 unit. I guess when there's that many Cyclones, they'll still just blast the waves, no doubt. Rogue did get into a hive. He's continued +3 missile. He's getting Adrenal Glands. Adrenal Glands is going to be borderline useless with no attack upgrades. This is what I was talking about before. Rosabiles do find a couple of tanks that were a little bit too far forward. And ByuN losing a fair bit there. Meanwhile, Swarm Hosts in it. The natural not going to be able to get anything. The Locust Wave actually comes from the side. Man, they're so good at misdirecting here. Even I'm getting baited. Transfuse trying desperately to keep that one roach alive, not able to do so. 3-3 nearly done for ByuN, and he is starting to push across the map with the Battle Mech. And he's actually just going to step right into the roaches. There's almost nothing left now for Rogue. He's going to have Locust in a moment, but using Locust defensively, I mean, that is not an appealing thought for any Zerg player. Still going to be enough to drive ByuN back, just the idea of the Locusts. But ByuN's like, fine, yeah, that's no problem. I will say Rogue has done an amazing job of continuously spreading creep during this attack, this knock-on attack. But, I mean, so much of it just got cleared up there. ByuN, he's on 4 bases. He's been on 4 bases for a while. Rogue is trying to double expand to get up to a 5th and 6th. Oh, Locust Wave on the left side. The thing is, even as I'm talking about, like, ByuN's doing a really good job, one really good Locust Wave can still kind of turn things back around. That was better than most of the Locust Waves have been right there, and it still only got 2 Cyclones. ByuN taking the middle base now up to 5 bases. This kind of pseudo-Abyssal Reef style base. Kind of pocket 5th, which is weird to say. But it's pockety. It's a pocket-like base. Now we've gone super hard into the battle mech. Oh, that Locust Wave getting launched from very, very far away. Will this be able to get anything done? Oh, yeah, no, the tanks were sieged, so he does get a decent amount of friendly fire. So 2 moderately successful Locust Waves. And all of a sudden, the resources lost is back to relatively close. Nidus Worm in the main base will get cleaned up, but it distracts for this attack at the front, which finds another bunch of tanks. All of a sudden, a bunch of Roach Ravagers showing up, and ByuN was not prepared for it. And just like that, the game has actually come right back into, I wouldn't say back into hand, but Rogue is keeping ByuN a little bit off balance now. Locust Wave does get partially baited to the ground, but it almost kills those 3 Cyclones. And will start to find more momentum again. It's a switch into Banshees from ByuN. Even +1 air for these Banshees. But, well, the last 2 minutes or so for Rogue have actually been quite good. I would say very good, in fact. Yeah, look at that. Just 500 resources lost difference. That is the power of the Swarm Host in these games. Hold that thought. Another Ling attack coming in on top of the 5th. Oh, Mega Fungal coming in from the back. The Cyclone's not able to kite effectively, and by that I mean at all. They got chained as well. This Fungal a little bit idealistic, we'll say. Meanwhile, oh, this time it's an attack at the front, and the Locust Wave kills a base. Rogue just not giving ByuN a moment's peace. Well, I said it just a little bit ago. That's the power of the Swarmhost in this matchup. Is you can just keep punching. And if your opponent lets their guard down once, they can find themselves getting doubled over. Yeah, even though Rogue hasn't expanded aggressively, I mean, he's been just so aggressive with the actual units. And he's expanded as he needed to, as his main and naturals have mined out. Funnily enough, he's got 540 minerals at this mineral patch in the natural. A lot of moolah still there. Rogue is getting in towards the full ground upgrade gamut. And even going to have double Spire. Hyperflight Rotors, Banshees. There's not a great answer to them right now. You need the Fungal Growth Corrosive Bile combo to hit. That's kind of the only thing. Neuroparasite has been added in. That was a very effective tool in the previous game. Oh, this is now an orbital on the left side, and Rogue's going to take advantage of that, but ByuN is, of course, in position. God, this game was looking so good for ByuN, and now it is kind of all over the place. I keep hearing worms. Yeah, Rogue has used 13 Nidus worms non-stop with them.
Assimilation successful.
Oh, the Neuroparasite on the Banshees, and he stacks them up. Unfortunately, corrosive piling a couple of drones. But obviously that's worth it, killing those Banshees. Drones are unfortunate loss, but more than okay. Oh, he's once again going to steal two of these Banshees. But one of them will get returned, as it is the Infestor Knurling at his snipe, and he's actually going to get all three Banshees back. They still will all die. They get some return kills in the meanwhile. Oh, nice rock drop in the middle. ByuN, he's been losing so much the last little bit. Rogue coming alive in this game and is now 4,000 resources ahead. God, Rogue has been so dynamic with his play here, giving ByuN just so many fires to deal with. Got to be exhausting playing against a player like Rogue at this point. It's funny because Rogue is playing such a high tempo style, but the APM isn't insane. It's the screen swapping, the multitasking, the efficiency of it. Another bunch of tanks getting taken out there. Rogue making this look way easier than he has any business making it look. Oh, big engagement on the side. The tanks show up a little bit late after most of the army has already been taken care of. And Rogue, holy moly, what a game. That is beyond bonkers what Rogue just pulled off. ByuN was in a very good spot for such a long time, but he was never able to enjoy peace. Never, 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 never. Damn dude, indeed. Welcome, Miro. That was a very impressive showing. Very bloody impressive. All right, it is going to be herO versus Percival in the first semifinal. We are now into our first semifinal. Drowning in the efficient sea. Nice. Banger matches? Yeah. Yeah. All right, we're going to get a prediction going in just a moment. All right. Spawning up at the top right for T1, it is herO. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is Percival. In the blue. Oh, and we got ourselves a cheeky proxy. Always meant to ask, is that a Lino cut of the medieval / fantasy town thing? A Lino cut? What do you mean? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what you're referring to. Linoleum? Oh, do you mean the thing in the back? Oh, that's actually the Marauders map from Harry Potter. It's a puzzle that my fiance got for me, and hung it up. It's pretty cool. It's nice. I like it. Yeah, you can I love doing puzzles, but it's always annoying to me that, like, you know, you have to break them apart. So my fiance introduced me to the fact that you can glue puzzles. It's actually so cool. Yeah, it's freaking sick. So they're like Michael's, well, or any craft store, I guess. In Canada, we have a store called Michael's that is, yeah, like a big craft store. You can like put like a, like, it's like it's not an epoxy, but yeah, it's just like a glue that's specifically for this. And it's very useful. Very, very useful. And it's, yeah, and then you can, so I used command strips to attach it to the wall. Those are great too. Now, obviously, this is very, very bad right now for Percival because he has no idea. But there is no shield battery at home. And this is uncomfortable for herO in that regard. Actually, this is very, very uncomfortable for herO in that regard. Obviously, being a double gas opener is best case scenario for Percival. But having no bunker is worst case. Probes will have to pull. The fact that herO didn't make a shield battery at all is dangerous, and it is costing him dearly. Wouldn't mind gonna burrow up. Now the shield battery has completed, but we don't have anything out. Wouldn't mind burrows. 3 probes go down, and we could see more dying. That shield battery is about to deplete, but it's going to be a recall of the newest Stalker, I think. Second Reaper sent across the map. You know what? This has gone wonderfully, I would say, for Percival. And he is going to go for a starport before Command Center behind all this. Oh, these Reapers looking to be intercepted by herO. Nice movement with that one Stalker. He will get the kill on the first Reaper. Percival is looking around for the gateway. Somehow maneuvers around it perfectly to just miss it. I mean, you know it's there, but that's kind of brutal. Framed Pokemon badges, the first 7 gym regions when we were still living in Australia.
Additional supply
that is freaking cool.
required.
Optics online.
Your forces
all handmade.
are under
Damn.
attack.
That's dope. Oh, the Widowmine? Okay, Widowmine hit both Zealots, did go down. Cyclone is going to get the kill on one of these Stalkers. Zealot getting a lot of damage in the meanwhile, but it will be a full cleanup in favor of Percival. The Sentry gets a double kill and almost got a triple. Very funny to see. Funky little move. herO force fielded the units down on the low ground, but I think he underestimated how valuable that Cyclone would be, maybe, in that scenario. Percival trying to hold on here. herO has produced all these units off one single regular gateway. I tell you guys, Warp Gate is crazy. Like the turbo gateways. Finally, a tank does pop out and will stabilize the position, but 3 SCVs go down. herO all of a sudden finds himself up 7 workers. So, yeah, 7 workers. Blink on the way. Medevac will sneak across the map. We've got the healing effect of the Reaper shown through the Medevac. Now, this is a little bit uncomfortable for herO, but he's recognized that this Medevac has moved out, and he is coming back home. How many probes go down? Oh, it's a recall. That might have been a bit of a goofy recall there, as he was so close to getting home anyways. But herO will find a Medevac on the way out. Percival wanted to find this gateway from earlier so that he can just move out and kill it. Oh, Banshee. That is a cloakless Banshee. Now, this is where the lack of recall being available is pretty uncomfortable, but with a shield battery in the main, he's actually going to be fine. Oh, the Stalkers had to go a clunky way around. Oh, he'll get the kill anyways. Losing 1 probe and a little bit of mining time. Still, that does buy position for Percival to potentially get across the map. Blink now completed. There's not a crazy number of Marines, but there's enough to be a problem. Immortal has been chronoed out. Percival is a tank pusher if he can. With that Immortal popping out at a very opportune moment, blinking past and going after the backline tank. Medevac getting sniped as well. A lot of Stalkers die for this, but he's breaking this push. And that's the most important thing. Raven is in trouble. Immortal gets the kill on the last tank. Percival, at this point, if he just gets out with the Raven, that's his best case scenario. He's actually going to re-engage with a Marauder. If herO blinks forward, he would snipe. Well, no. Raven will get out. Still, wow, what a pitched battle. What a crazy micro battle. Very, very cool. It's a shame that, yeah, we couldn't get this kind of macro working in PvZ. Because watching herO do stuff with this... Like, herO actually makes the Warp Gate change look so strong. But herO makes stuff look busted all the time. He's just such a Giga Chad. Oh, if he gets combat shields, that would be insane. There's no way though, right? No. Switches to trying to hit Immortals. Yeah, I don't think there's any way that he actually kills that in time. Wouldn't mind getting baited out at the natural. Oh, second one actually does hit though. And leads to not 1, but 2 kills. And some pretty big splash damage. Immortal does fall. A little bit of... little messy right there for herO. Maybe wasn't expecting stim done. But... either... wow, no, that actually... oh, wouldn't mind gets a big shot. Oh my god, he's going to lose this. He wants to save this Immortal so bad. No, can he get away? I swear I saw Viking in production, but no, I didn't. And he gets away. Oh. Oh. That's mind-boggling to me. Damn. What a game so far. Absolutely bonkers, non-stop micro battle. Ooh, triple drop getting geared up into the main base. A lot of Marauders, a couple of Widowmines, and only 2 Marines. That means that Colossus are not going to be good against this. Building's going to get torn down so quickly. Robo Bay getting taken out quickly. We see a blink forward trying to snipe Medivacs. And, well, the Colossus, they will help deal with this. But killing that Robo Bay was very significant, very impactful. Widowmines, oh, getting drawn into the army. I think herO might have manually attacked one of the backline Marauders, and that led to some big friendly fire mine shots, making those units a lot more efficient. Yeah, look at that, 2 Marine kills. But I think it was just a lot of damage overall, even though it's just the 2 Marine kills themselves. Robobay did get killed and just now being rebuilt. So I still like this spot for Percival. I think he's a little bit ahead. herO, though. Oh, look at that. Baits out the Widowmine with the Prism and saves that Zealot. But counterattacking in earnest is scary right now. Look, oh my god, look at the spacing on these units. So impressive right now from herO, but the Vikings still chase down the quarry. It does allow for herO to get back over here with more units. Immortal was going to work this whole time. It's on 15 kills, and herO somehow finds a way over and over and over again. Guardian Shield going to be very handy in this fight. SCB is going to try and pull to help deal with this. We've got Percival now. Medevac microing landed Vikings. Coming back home with 2 Medevacs high on energy. He needs that juice. Will be enough to turn this fight back around. And the Super Immortal finally gets taken down. It's Percival once again taking a supply lead. Even though it is a close one. God, what a game. What a freaking game this is between these two. Holy moly. Percival kiting back here. The charge lots not going to be enough. herO's got a 4th base up and running, but Percival... Actually, it's not up and running. It's not really mining yet. Percival has herO on the ropes. Widowmine, oh, does get a bit of friendly fire on those Marauders. Meanwhile, Widowmine getting a kill on a Stalker in the back line. Colossus, finally, a new Colossus gets out here. herO going to try and intercept reinforcements. Percival floating a ton of gas. Marauder's going to try and dive. The Colossus will take it out. It doesn't have extended thermal lance because that was canceled so long ago. Percival, he has done it in game number 1. Had to earn this victory so hard. But he is going to get a kill on the 4th base. herO once again looking to intercept reinforcements, doing a good job of that. But even as the interception is successful, Percival going to dive on top of the fresh Colossus without his extended thermal lance once again. And herO forced back onto 3 bases. He's still rallying out units. He's got double Robo, and if he can get 2 more Colossus on the field, maybe there's a chance. But, I mean, at this point, there's nothing left to even tank for them. And GG is going to get called. Percival wins a hell of a game number 1. God, that was such a sick game. Sick nasty. Wow, wow, wee, wah. All right. Sorry, folks. Took me a second there. I just needed to answer a message. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is T1's herO in the red. And his opponent spawning up the top right, it is Percival in the blue. Even as the balance of power was shifting in favor of Percival, and herO was getting, you know, closer and closer to being broken, he kept doing lots of little micro moves that gave him an opportunity, trying to mind drag at every possible opportunity. Wow, really nice probe micro right here from herO as he has sent one of his initial workers right across the map. Pig likes to call him Captain Dickhead, and I think that's a pretty reasonable name. Because, oh man, look at that. Look at that. First of all, putting a lot of damage, of course, and forces the repair. Forcing the repair. He's like, I don't want to have my SCV on one-shot potential. Or two-shot potential in that case. It was on 10 HP. Not sure what happened last game. herO landed on 3 base. I wouldn't say that necessarily. But he did commit to an attack that he didn't have a good way out of. And Percival pulled just the right amount of SCVs to hold it. The thing is, I feel like herO in general dances on a knife's edge. Like, losing the Robo Bay is a big deal because he lost Extended Thermal Lance. I would say that was the biggest impact, is that Extended Thermal Lance was denied and it never completed. If he gets that Robo Bay and keeps the Colossus off the field for as long as he does, but Extended Thermal Lance, we'll just say in a vacuum, Extended Thermal Lance had finished. Oh, nice SCV micro. Really nice job. Here being a nuisance with this Zealot. But Percival will get the bunker to complete. Damn, nice job. But yeah, let's just say Extended Thermal Lance completes in a vacuum, and nothing else is different in that game. Adept does shade forward, but it's 4 Marines. And that is going to be a pretty good defense. Oh. The RNG of that SCV puts it into harm's way. And herO gets some value. Oh, that's such a nuisance, because up until that point, it was so clean from Percival. I still think this is, you know, just fine for him. It was a commitment to an early Zealot. That obviously slows down your build as herO a fair bit. But he does come out of it with a 4-worker lead. Will even pulsate up to a 5-worker lead with Chrono. Of course, Percival did go for an incredibly fast 3rd CC into the 3 racks. That is one of the big power plays of that 300 Mineral Command Center. It's going to be a fast charge out of herO, which means it's going to be tough for him to punish this fast 3rd CC in terms of, well, what Percival's going for. You can pump a lot of Zealots off of 2 gateways, but you can't really be aggressive with them super, super well. The only thing is, if Percival actually commits to an attack with these Marines, he could run into a very large army that is very well equipped to fight him. But that is only the case if Oh, okay. Seeing that Marine has got to cause... That's got to send some alarm bells up. Oh, herO does respond immediately. Drops a force field. He recharged, energy recharged in order to get the second force field. Unfortunately, it wasn't perfect. That is very, very awkward for him. Well, that's very awkward for herO. Percival snuck across the map without stim or combat shields. Guardian shield does arrive. Probe's going to pull, but every probe killed is a really good one for Percival. Gets 10 workers. Damn, Percival coming to play today. That was a risky maneuver, but it worked out very, very well for him. Yeah, if herO is aware of that, I mean, he can just crush that with the charge. But obviously, he didn't see it coming. Now Percival on 47 SCVs and counting. Going to be able to start medevac production at about 45 seconds. They'll be on the field. It's going to time out pretty nicely with his +1 weapons as well. And the concussive shells. He's already got stim and combat shields. They weren't in time for that push. Really unfortunate there for herO that he missed that second force field. Because I was going to mention it, like, he does theoretically have the ability to drop one force field, energy recharge, and drop a second. And he did, but he just missed it by an inch. You're going to get something done on the other side of the map, finally. But it's one SCV. Just one. God, herO's in such a rough position right now. Percival is looking very, very good here. He's up 13 workers on herO. herO is kind of all in right now. Like, he's all in on taking an extremely good fight. He's all in on the army pump. Percival can pull a lot of SCVs and be just fine right here. First two medevacs hit the field, and that is one of the big problems for herO is air units getting out. For now, the air unit count is very low. Marauder's going to tank for the Marines, but the Marines charge forward very aggressively, and that allows herO to get some really, really nice Prism micro. Guardian shield helping a ton. Percival might have... Oh, actually, hang on. Oh, he gets so much damage done to the Colossus and the Prism. But a second Colossus shows up. The Prism is juggling this Colossus like nobody's business. Oh, Percival was on the verge. The split on the Colossus into the pickup. SCVs pull, but it might be too little too late. This was almost a 2-0, but now it is herO on the cusp of evening this series at one apiece. Prism finally goes down. 2 Vikings show up and will kill that Prism and the Colossus. herO's still behind in workers. Oh, the Widowmines burrow up right on top of these 2 sentries. Get the kill on them. Another Colossus shows up. There's 2 Stalkers here for anti-air. herO's just been rallying off regular-ass turbo gateways. 26 SCVs die, and it's still a 7-worker lead. Vikings do show up. herO re-engages for a moment to bait out the mines. There's no blink on these Stalkers, so another Colossus does fall. herO is desperately trying to keep these Colossus alive and snipe the Vikings. He gets one, but he loses that Colossus. Another fresh one does show up. This is such a bizarre scenario. This is the exact reversal of how this matchup almost always goes. We've got a 4th command center built on location. A Terran player desperately trying to survive against a lower worker, higher army supply Protoss. Every aspect of that is the reverse of what we normally see. A new Prism has been added in, and finally we see the warp gates being swapped over and the warp gate tax paid. Still no blink. Percival has just been auto-building SCVs this whole time, so he has kept the worker count high. Vikings Take down the Prism. Colossus, not enough to burn through the Marauders. Can Percival survive and take this game? Vikings land after all the SCVs die, but after the Colossus are cleared up as well. It's just regular-ass Blink Stalk, or regular-ass Stalkers, not even Blink. They are so badly outclassed here. Finally, for the first time since the early game, herO takes a worker lead by a hair. And he is going to see a completed Planetary Fortress. This has to spark a despair in herO. Man, what a showing from herO, but Percival withstands. Fourth Nexus getting canceled once again, and we're back to a 3-base Protoss versus a 4-base Terran. DT Shrine, yeah, went behind Dark Shrine. herO swapping the gates back into the regular gateway mode, still not feeling like he can afford Blink. Prism on the other side of the map. Will get pushed away by the turret, but it does drop its payload. And Percival not responding here because there's SCVs at the, or Zealots at the third. The first kind of, I wouldn't say free damage, but good damage coming in. Oh, meanwhile, did he just kill a medevac? No, he didn't. But 14 SCVs go down. Oh, double drop in the main base. Gonna get Blink as it has been started. And almost immediately denied. Guardian Shield gonna get popped, but there's so many Marauders in this army. And Percival is just gonna be able to win this fight, I think, at least against the Stalkers. Zealots will force him to lift up. But immediately the redrop onto the low ground, and without the ability to warp in over here. Oh, actually, hang on, hold that thought. herO's doing an amazing job of keeping pace with this army as best he can, these drops. But he is so far down in this game now. And I thought herO was on the verge of turning the game around, but Percival did not let go. And now he's going to have 2-2 done. This army is massive compared to his own. DT's warping in on the other side of the map. herO's always got a card to play, like Jim Raynor in the cinematic. But it's not going to be enough here. Oh. I mean, the DTs are running amok, but Percival's army is way too big, and he will complete an absolutely sick 2-0 victory. Wowie zowie. What the game. What the game. What the series.
General, you should know by now. I've always got a card to play.
Yeah. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Oh, okay. Cure and Rogue going to be the other semifinal. I mean, yeah, the fourth on location was ballsy. And if that doesn't get up, like even one Zealot over there could change that entire game. All right, minute and a half of ads real quick. I suspect that that was the old CC cost. herO could come back. I mean, the CC cost definitely made a huge... It had a huge impact on that game for sure. Win this best of 3 ZBT. Rogue or Cure. All right, here we go. We've got a drone being sent across the map. Wow, okay. We're proxy hatching to block a command center first. Spawning up the top right, it is Rogue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is Cure. In the red. Or we're not proxy hatching, we're just harassing. What? Rogue is taken over for herO, or herO is taken over for Rogue. Vice versa. What the heck? Cats, is this you? I will say it is fun to harass with a drone. It is fun to get to be the guy who is being a huge pain in your opponent's side, a huge thorn. He's going to try and knock the SCVs off, but not timing it correctly there. And unlike a probe where the shields regenerate very quickly, you're just slowly gaining HP. So it takes a lot longer to shrug off even one hit. Oh, Rogue once again unable to dislodge the double stack. You're doing a good job of dealing with this. Finally, Rogue getting some kind of value. Oh, yeah, no, switching from the gate, regular gate to the warp gate definitely comes with a hefty cost. Man, herO is so good with his units. Yeah, I think I'm definitely, well, I have been for a little while, I would say. Fully on Team Revert. There's the gas deal. You knew that's eventually coming. I think you just let it finish, honestly. Probably, maybe. Welcome, Shu. Oh, he does actually cancel the gas. Oh, drone just gets splattered. Splah. Splah.
Our forces are under attack.
Was that worth it? I don't think so. Sometimes it's worth it to, like, mess with your opponent, but it feels like Cure is a pretty difficult player to fluster. And it's just not as effective as of a weapon from Zerg as it is from Protoss, you know? The early probe is really good at messing with your opponent. The early drone, well, I mean, I already explained why, and we can see why. Just not as good. Oh, grenade. Oh, cute little move from Cure to force his way in here. But took enough damage such that the Queen and, well, funnily enough, even a drone going to be able to force this away. It is a layer, but it wasn't scouted. Third CC has been produced. Oh, nice snipe on the Reaper. I didn't think that was going to be able to get killed without losing a lot more lings than that, but he only loses one. Does Cure drive by? No. Was thinking about it. Well, with two queens there and even just 5 lings, 2 of which are wounded, that's still going to be scary to try and get in. Now, 2-base Muta. I mean, that's what it's got to be, right? It's got to be 2-base Muta. It's got to be KD. Oh, Queens. Not going to be able to zone this out. Baneling Nest for defense. Oh, God, the drones. They're so stacked. No! 10 drones! Oh, the idiot drones got themselves cooked. Absolutely cooked, and they stack up again. That might give him another 2 kills. No, just one. Well, maybe. He's up to 12 kills either way. Oh, my God. Absolutely massive damage right there. Oh, God, that hurts so much. But Cure will take his bow-wrapped gift and absolutely run. Spore Crawlers now needing to be produced against these Cloaked Banshees, which is obviously just a bad feeling when you're this far behind. Oh, nice job trying to run the drone away, but good job from Kier to spot this. Oh, he wants to... Okay. Well, he wants to hold this position for vision, I guess. More so than chase that down. Very interesting. Scan comes in. We'll see the Spire as it completes. He does see it fully complete. But, I mean, at this point, the Spire was in no way ever going to be a fake. It couldn't be. Oh, we cloaked the Banshees very prematurely. Hello? Kind of a strange choice, but... I mean, Kira is just... He's in such a good position right now. The Mutas are a bit of a fake for a while. As I think they should be. Like, I think it's wise that Rogue elected to drone as hard as he can and then build the Mutas after. Normally, you would go, you know, 44, 46, 48 drones into the Mutas. Maybe be on a little bit of a higher drone count since he was already going for 3 bases. But he definitely cuts Mutas for a moment. And the interesting thing is it actually lets him afford more. Well, because the earlier you build drones, the better. We have seen Cure get bullied by Rogue with Mutas before. I think it was even on this map, but Burrowed Banes were a big part of that. Oh, no, oh my god, he loses an early Muta. That is really, really expensive. A couple of SCVs do get taken down on the rally. Changeling will spot this army. And... oh, Kier doesn't notice. Kier does not notice that he's being tracked there for a moment. Unfortunately for Rogue, he doesn't notice that he didn't actually click a unit in the army. Meanwhile, Banshees do find a little bit of damage in the main. Good decision-making here from Kier. Rogue doesn't have main speed. And he's up to a pretty decent Muta count now. And he will find these units before +1 armor and the combat shields have completed. He gets a really nice pickoff, killing the medevac. And all of a sudden, Rogue is starting to cook. He actually kills the missile turret with the help of the Lings on the ground through the repair. 12 SCVs all of a sudden go down, and this game has actually kind of flipped. But, oh, these Mutas, they will find the Marines split up enough to be able to take a fight. He's got to be careful about these Wood Mines. I don't know if there's a way out, and he doesn't think there is. That means that these Mutas have to go through the 1-1 Marine gauntlet, and that is a gauntlet they couldn't survive. 9 Mutas do go down. Probably 7 of them. Maybe more going down at the end. Oh, but a big Baneling run by. Just got a bunch of SCVs on the third. Almost kills another Muta. Rogue has made this game ugly. He has made this game really, really ugly. But... oh, what was that? Was that another medevac? Must have been. 2-2 is on the way well before the 1-1 of Rogue even starts. Now, Rogue just completed the double Evo, and he's got the cash to start the next set of upgrades. But Kier's going to have a 2-2 versus 0-0 timing. And if he can recognize that... oh, no repair on the missile turret at the third. Rogue is really outspeeding Kier. Like, kind of brutally. Kier is getting pretty hard outplayed in the mid-game. But he was so far ahead that it may end up not mattering. I mean, it always matters. It always matters. Oh, 3 Widowmines going to get taken out here after they were baited by the Lings just before Drilling Claws. There was no detection. Meanwhile, there is a double drop on the other side of the map. That's not going to have a great time. Spore Crawler just completed in the main base. Going to be able to force this back. And Boost goes on cooldown as the Mutas arrive. They're going to be forced to drop back out, but Rogue keeping the mutas at a distance means that he basically kills every Marine except for 4 of them and saves every muta, losing just a few lings. Resources lost 1,000 in favor of Rogue, but 2-2 versus 0-0. Widow Mines do get baited out, one of them dying, but they kill a couple of Banes. Rogue has to counterattack, and he knows it. Like, I mean, he just can't even touch the main army, at least until that 1-1 completes. But he's going to kill the command center at the 3rd. That's an orbital unlifted. Even if he lifted it, he might not have killed it. He might not have saved it, I should say. Probably still kills it. 1-1 has now completed. Triple drop into the main. Oh, the Queens might kill a medevac. No, we're not on target fire, and I mean, there's a lot to do, so it's understandable. Even with 1-1 done for Rogue, this is still a little awkward for him, but the Banelings, there wasn't a lot, so they do get cleaned up relatively quick. Cure will still win this fight in the main. And I mean, 2-2 versus 1-1 is still a very advantageous situation for the Terran. Enough Lings and Banes come in to force this back, and that does even the supplies back out. Rogue losing 27 drones during all this. Holy moly. Cure firing up 3-3 once again before the 2-2 of Rogue. Rogue's broke as a joke. He's spending every ounce of cash he can to try and get out enough Banelings to survive. We're at 25 plus 2 mutas. That is where all the army value is at the moment here for Rogue. Oh, big mine shots. 4th base does get killed off by Cure. At this point, oh, we do have Burrow. Oh my God, where are the Banes? Oh my God, there's 2 Banes right here. Oh, that almost just ripped this game out of Cure's grasp. Rogue will find a small complement of units on the right side. He's going to be able to take them out. His mutas have almost regenerated back up to full. Oh my God, the scan just missed. Oh no. Oh, no. Cure, not like this. This is the 4th base being retaken now. Cure losing SCVs. He's down to just 47. +3 armor is going to be denied by these ravenous mutas. That was a lifted command center, by the way. Mutas crashing in on top of Marines in the main. Rogue is cooking here. We've got an accidental oopsie Reaper. +2 Carapace is on the way for Rogue. Cure, I was saying he's a player that doesn't get flustered easily, but he is absolutely getting flustered in this game, even as he is still technically winning it. But will he be winning it for much longer? Burrowed Banes spaced very incorrectly, quite obviously. The Banelings on the top left do reposition to a better choke. I love the burrowed Lings there. Single Widow Mine drop on the right side. Oh. Widow Mine does manage to fire. Rogue is on 55 drones, so losing those 3 drones that he just lost is painful. Cure did complete his +3 weapons, which means he's back up to a 3 upgrade advantage versus the Lings. Oh, Widow Mine might fire again here. Banelings do morph in here from the burrowed Lings from before. Oh, they actually get some okay-ish value. Cure is playing defense. He is, once again, very far ahead in supply, particularly army supply. Banelings on the right side. They do get taken out, but they do force a pretty big stim. Rogue almost at 2-2 now for his ground, his Ling Bane. He's got a hive started up as well. Cure, is he going to just go as he maxes out? The problem right now is Burrowed Banes. Scan comes in. God, the fact that these Banes are actually misplaced. Oh. That could have been so much worse for Cure, and it was already still kind of painful. 2-2 has now completed. It's now just a 1 upgrade disadvantage. Widowmine did protect that mineral line pretty well. Rogue is into the main. Oh, Lings and Banes. Just Banes, actually. Crashing in on the army of Cure. Cure was not pre-split. Rogue doing an incredible job of drawing his opponent's attention all over the place. Cure does get a couple of big mine shots from this mineral line. He killed the Overseer as well, which means no detection, so those Widowmines cannot be sniped. Dropping into the main base from Cure, gets forced away. Oh, last second split from Rogue, and that was a manual split. That wasn't the Lings being aggroed. Unless the Spore Crawler repositioned and caused that? I don't think so, though. Oh. Another decent mine shot. Overseers do show up and will allow for the sniping of the Widowmines from earlier. Oh my god, Cure's got to be so careful. The Burrowed Banes on the left side. Oh, a couple of Mutas getting blasted there. The Mutas don't have no armor upgrades, which means that the Marines are just mental against them. Widowmines. It's hard to tell how many are in the army, but the splits from Cure are decent this time. More Banes joining up. Cure starting to get whittled down. He's got a huge minefield here, though. Rogue can't see this army. He's getting into an Ultra Cavern. Rogue does have another base on the left side, so in theory, he can kind of give up this base. Even though you really don't want to. Spore Crawler securing a kill on a medevac before it's taken out. Widowmine. Oh. Not able to bait out enough of them to go for engagement is Rogue. Cure is doing a good job of slowly but surely working his way forward. Keeping the mine production going. Rogue does get a kill on one mine that had already fired. Banelings all clumped up. They do get hit by some of these units, even as Rogue splits away some of those Banes. Chitinous plating starts up for Rogue. This is a razor's edge game. They're dead even in army supply now. Cure manages to snipe down all the Banes. There's no Banes left for Rogue. Can Rogue take the fight with the Mutas? I don't think so. More Marines show up for Cure. He's got 3-3 on the Marines, even as the +1 armor completed. Rogue loses the base. And despite everything, Cure might be making it happen. Wah-wah-wee-wah. Ultralisks popping out from the eggs of the dead base. They don't have their chitinous plating yet. Cure building 4 additional barracks because he lost one of his barracks and never went up to 8. Right? He only lost... Yeah, he lost 1 barracks. Okay. Oh. Was that a Liberator that... No, it was just a Muta that died. Liberators are being sent around. Missile turret at the 3rd. That is not going to be able to be repaired up. It wasn't at full HP to begin with. So the repair was not ever really going to work. How many command centers are there? 4 on the field. 1 Liberator does get baited in. Aggro's into the Mutas. Meanwhile, the double drop on the right side getting through. The first real successful drop, I would say, from Cure. And it kills the base. And with the Mutas on the other side of the map, it can just lift up and go into the main. Chitinous plating has completed. So those Ultras are incredibly sturdy now against the Marines. 19 Widowmines, 46 Marines, but Marauder production has finally started, and 4 tech labs in production. Oh, did he just kill the Ultra Cavern? No, he killed the spawning pool. Huge kill on the spawning pool. Lings on the right side, just a small number of them. Now Lings getting into an Oral Command. Remember, this is the lifted main. Widowmine on the top right gets a big hit on the transferring drones to a base that hasn't even started yet. Just now starts. They hasn't, but what I should have said is hadn't. +3 Carapace is about to complete. That's going to bring the upgrades down to just a 1 upgrade advantage. Ultralisk Cavern, not yet adding on that speed upgrade. Oh man, the mutas have been getting hit hard by Widowmines. Even just losing 1 muta here and there has really whittled the count. It's now down to just 14. Lings being burrowed all over the place to provide vision. Very nice job. But Cure securing a planetary fortress now on the 5th base. And it will complete its morph. Muta's once again getting hit by a Widowmine. Maybe 2 Widowmines? Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah. Muta's taking big splash. Adrenal was almost done when the pool fell. Oh, my God. That's a huge pick. He hasn't rebuilt it either. Of course, Rogue is very focused on keeping his opponent pinned back, trying to gain value with the mutas. But Cure now maxing out once again, and it is... I mean, he's ready to go. Rogue does have 5 Ultras, but there are 12 Marauders on the field. This base is going to get denied for the 4th time in this game. Cure keeping himself ahead. With the denial on that base. Even kills a couple of drones. So wouldn't mind getting a second or double kill, maybe? Oh, this Queen trying to respread creep. Unfortunately, at a base that is already... in a position where the creep has already expired. Does respread that, but there is a big push that I don't think he's got the army to stop. Not unless Cure really messes up. Counterattack comes in. Will find a lot of SCVs. Cure's got to be careful. He needs to pre-spread better than this, for sure. Lings will get in to the OG 3rd base location, and they're going to find a lot of SCVs. Missile turret kind of keeping the SCVs a little bit protected. Banelings are being added in. Lings without Adrenal and without +3 melee, they're going to have a tough time fighting the 3/3 bio. But Rogue did get some big hits there. Oh, look at that. He aggroed with the Overseer, microed it back, and then the Muta sniped the Widowmine before it could fire. Cure has been doing a very good job of denying that right side base, but Rogue held the more important 2 bases on the left while knocking Cure's economy down to a truly brutally low account of just 38 SCVs. Cure needs to start rebuilding workers, actually. He also doesn't really need gas. He is very overgassed. Oh, he didn't have concussive shells. He's going to start that up. That's going to make a huge difference. Medivacs going a little bit far forward, but they will pull back. Oh, the base on the right side once again going to be sniped. It feels like we are going to be playing this game over and over and over again for a very long time, potentially, of snipe that right side pocket. Rogue. Oh, that's a mega mine shot on these Lings, but Rogue will still chase down the entirety of this army, and now Lings once again getting it on top of this base. The mines not keeping this missile turret alive, but they will kill a lot of the Lings. Sensor tower just completing. Rogue not feeling like he has the time or attention to turn around and snipe it. God, this has been a nail-biting game. All the way through. Oh, this Bio going to try and stim back. It is a very split-up army, but the Widowmines get some decent shots. Not enough to protect this. Planetary Fortress might get taken down. SCVs will split away from it, but the base will fall. Does this trigger Rogue or Cure to just go for it? Medivacs going down is huge. Loses 3 Medivacs right there. Cure, he has to go now. He has to go. This is a golden opportunity for him, but a lot of the wind gets taken out of his sails with the loss of those Medivacs. There's not going to be any sustain, and look how stimmed this army is already. Mutas can now snipe Marauders as they get separated from the pack. A couple of fresh Medivacs show up. Ultralisks tanking the Widowmines, allowing the Mutas to snipe them. And now we see a bunch of Bio getting pinned to the wall. A couple of Infestors have been added in. First Fungal whiffs pretty brutally in the second one. Wow, the Infestors actually just walked away. Cure didn't notice. And this army, it is overstimmed. The Ultras, the Lings, the Mutas on top of it. Rogue, he lost 10 drones to an early barbecue, and he says, nah, not like this. And spends the next 15, 20, next 20 minutes peeling Cure's hand back from around that game and ripping it away. Holy moly. Damn. God, the speed. The speed. All right, 3 minutes of ads. We got to run them. And we will get into the next game. Yeah, I'm fully on Team Revert patch at this point. I'm good with trying other stuff, but this patch has done and is doing damage to the game. There were multiple times where Rogue's only units on the field were Mutas. But every time that Cure got close... Every time Cure got close to, you know, ending the game with an actual army, Rogue had just enough to hold. And I think there was a couple of moments where if Cure had pre-split his army better, yeah, it would have made a big difference. Would have made a big difference. And I think the game would have just easily ended. 1 to 2 Thors would have helped a lot. Yeah, but it's tough to know when exactly would have been the best time for that, and it would have cut into his mine production, but it still would have probably been very helpful. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is Rogue, who, against all odds, battled that one back. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Cure for Team Liquid in the red. Also was very hard to afford. Yeah. For sure. The 5.1k Zerg off racing Terran at 4k didn't think so. Who is that? Name them. Heh. Honestly, I would be fine if literally mid-tournament the patch dropped and they were like, yep, we're back to 12 workers. Because that's what they did when they did the 8-worker start, is they did it right away. Yeah, everyone's saying that it's after BlizzCon is when they're going to revert it. Well, sorry, no, they're not saying necessarily they're going to revert it after BlizzCon. Apparently, rumors, Solar was saying this, there's going to be another worker change coming. But that doesn't mean a revert. I personally, I think we just revert everything back to the last version of 5.16. I would be good to revert and then try other things. I don't know that we're gonna get that. It definitely makes me feel like a little bit, you know, foolish for asking for the moon. And like I say all this as a Zerg player, but to be fair, I am a caster first at this point. And well, I've been a caster first since I broke my wrist, you know? I can't, I don't even get to enjoy the broken Zerg. God. Maybe my wrist literally needs to heal, and that's like once my wrist is healed and I'm actually like the metal plate is out and I'm able to play again, that's when the patch will revert. I don't want to think of myself, you know, I don't want to pretend like I'm like a nexus point of the universe, of the StarCraft universe, but what if I am? You know? What if I am? Heh. Your wrist was the catalyst all along? Steadfast wrist broke and it broke the game. Basically what you want is the patch to stay for another 4 months so you can play Zerg. No. No, I want my wrist to heal so that the patch can go back. No, you've got it in reverse. I know I'm not allowed to enjoy this patch. I know that I'm not. That's what it has to be, right? You want early aggression back, allow early greed to be punished? That was what I wanted initially. But now I'm just like, well, it didn't work. But unfortunately, it's been radio silent since then. It is going to be 3cc Cloak Banshee. Meanwhile, very quick double Evo here from Rogue. A very different approach than the previous game. Very, very different. Rogue Percival would be a very interesting finals. It really looked like ByuN. I mean, Rogue has had already, I would say, 2 Titanic comebacks in the games we've seen of him today. I know that the first thing that was kind of mentioned on the patch was Rogue after, you know, he didn't play the patch, blah, blah, blah. He went like 14-0 or 12-0 or 14-0, 12-0. And people cite that a lot. And obviously, in hindsight now, we see that, yep, this is a very good Zerg patch. But I do think that's a little dismissive of Rogue. As I say that, 2 Cloak Banshees are about to get into a natural expansion. Are they about to win the game? There is no Spore. There's no layer done, so no detection. These Banshees are going to kill so many workers. Oh, but one of the Banshees runs out of cloak energy. It is going to get killed. But 15 workers is an insane amount of damage. Genuinely nutty. And he's still going. He's going to get 2 more in the main, maybe more. 17 workers. Holy moly. But Cure killed 12 workers in the early game last game with those first Hellions. And Rogue still found a way back. However, Lings are not mutas in terms of counterattack potential. Rogue morphing Banes very early. Well before an attack is even actually sent across the map. I will say, upgraded Lings can really go crazy. And this is a very, very good Ling run-by game. Part of what makes BlackRock really good for the comeback potential of Rogue in that last game as well is the fact that almost every position is ultra choky, which makes those Burrowed Banes, even though they didn't pop off, it makes them really scary. And there was a game that they played, I think it was actually also in Kung Fu Cup, where it was very similar. Kier did a lot of early damage. Rogue got a massive counterattack. Or a massive... he was super far behind. Hold that thought. We've got a big attack coming in from Kier. Oh, tank unsieges. It's a flank coming in from Rogue. Tank is very late to re-siege. That is going to be a cleanup coming in from Rogue. It's expensive, though. Kier will maintain a small army supply advantage, but Rogue feels like he can drone. He fires up 15 drones after this. His +2 melee was late. These Marines, well, there were no medevacs to bail them out, but 2 medevacs come back from the top, 2 medevacs joining up from the back. Wait, is this yeah, this is just a straight up 8 racks. Oh, we're going for it here. We're going to be pumping units. We're going for it. Hive is already done for Rogue, but he is very far behind an army supply now. He's got a lot of creep to work with. Here with a decent little splitty. And Rogue kind of fought that segmented. Nice hot pickup there from Kira after clearing out the base and cleaning up a lot of creep. Oh, he sticks around here. This is still a very big 3-base commitment from Kira, and that was the 5th base being denied, not the 4th. Rogue does currently have an upgrade advantage with that +1 Carapace. Well, +1 over his opponent. +2 Carapace done. The fact that Kira didn't get this creep tumor at the front and Rogue was also able to save the other creep on the bottom with Queens just kind of showing back up is really, really nice. Kira scans. That is a giga army on the left side. The army supply difference, even after a bunch of Lings and an Ultra startup, is still 40. Rogue can find this tank in the back. Cure. Oh, no pickup. He had the medevac right there, but he is focused on sieging the army at the front. That may end up being costly for Cure that he didn't save that tank, but we'll see. Rogue is in a very dangerous spot. Microbial Shroud's available. 2-2 not yet done for Cure. There's the Microbial Shroud. The lack of that 3rd tank is going to be huge, and the lack of 2-2 is even bigger. Rogue gets the break on the army once again. We do have an attack on the bottom right. Is going to deny this base potentially? No. The Ultra's enough to push this away. I think there was time to get the cancel, but Kier didn't feel confident in it. Fungal Growth coming in on the top side once again. Allows for a good connection. Even as Rogue took big damage there, he survives. He survives. And now the Ultralisks are out. We've got Tech Labs being added in for Cure. Oh, this is a very messy main base. Oh, the drop from earlier does come back in, does deny this base on the bottom right. So it's going to be 4 base to 4 very soon. Cure almost has his own 4th CC done. He starts up 3-3. Rogue was right on top of the upgrades, though. He got his +3 Carapace very early. He did forget his +2 melee, and the knock-on effect was a very late +3 melee. And not having +2 melee during the previous fight. It could have gone potentially even better for him. Well, not potentially. It would have gone even better for him if he had 2-2 instead of just 1-2. Because Rogue's +2 melee was also not done. Oh, God, these units in a very clunky position. Burrowed Lings spotting the army movement. Cure scanned the base in order to land it. Of course, having to blow a scan is unpleasant. Lings and Ultras looking for a counter once again. Cure trying to send a very large army forward. Infestors have got to avoid the Liberators. Fungal Growth comes in. Microbial Shroud as well. It's a wombo combo if ever there was one. Widow Mines killed before they can burrow since they don't have adrenal or drilling claws. That was another fight fought with upgrade advantage for Rogue. And now with 6 Ultras, it's just Marines. They do not want to tussle with that. Rogue could have killed that 4th base, but he's actually just going to have to run away. I will say, Ultras are those kind of units that you really have to be careful with about overextending. And he feels like there's still an opportunity potentially to snipe the base. Look at how much supply is in the medevacs right now. Baneling's going to kill some of the SCVs. Corruptors added in. They're going to take care of the just small number of Liberators that are here. Cure finally getting a chance to unload the medevacs, but not before 3-3 is done. 3-3 still not yet done. The Ultralists are cleaving through this army. Cloven in twain. Oh, even a friendly fire mine on the tail end to boot, and Rogue stealing not 1, but 2 games right out of Cure's pockets. Just absolutely picking his pocket back to back. Oh my God. I missed the rest of what you wrote and only caught the tail end. Oh, revert the build and cost time of robos for proxies. Oh, yeah. Okay, in the 12 worker patch. Yeah, fair enough. God, never seen Zerg come back like that. I know, Rogue is insane. He is an absolute freak, a beast. And now it's going to be I would say a pretty unexpected finals in the form of Rogue versus Percival. Pretty freaking cool. Clearly it's because of Rogue. Oh, I'm not pretending like the patch is... I'm fully on Team Revert, for sure. But Rogue does that to people. He legitimately does that to people. Like, he will pull off comebacks that feel insane. Yeah, I'd be down to revert a bunch of the nerfs. Rogue is super versatile player, maybe the most versatile. He is really, really good. Bum, 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 bum. He wasn't doing that to people on the previous patch. Oh, I unmuted myself on YouTube for a moment. I mean, it was for sure a lot more difficult to do that on the previous patch. I will say I do think I'm of two minds. Every man has two wolves inside of him. Yeah, I will say I'm of two minds. One, that I feel like those kind of comebacks should potentially be possible. But also that this patch has turned out to be not what we wanted, not what we needed, not what StarCraft 2 needed. Think just full reverting is unacceptable? Well, at this point, I just disagree, you know? At this point, I think we full revert and then make changes from there. Yeah, exactly. I think that those comebacks should be uncommon. But I do think that they should be possible. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left. It is Rogue in the blue. And his opponent spawning up the top right. It is Percival in the red. Oh, yeah. No, I'm saying additional changes need to happen as well. For sure. For sure. But I would like to see a revert to the base starting position, and then we make changes again. But, like, not as broad, not as sweeping. We don't gut Protoss. I don't think late game is the only problem, but I would be okay with weakening late game and making more focus on the mid game, especially in ZVT. Or go full bananas and do patches mod, you know? Not straight 1-for-1, but the idea of it. Wow. Percival understands the assignment. CC first into 3CC. I'm going to follow Indy for a moment, as I will need to take a moment for myself. I'll be right back. Thank you, Indy. This is so nice. I just get to sit back, relax. Previous patch for sure had issues. For instance, production shouldn't be allowed to take the full map without consequence. I agree. I think it was a problem in PvT specifically. I mean, I think that's more so than anything the power of the Zealot. I think the Zealot has been a little bit too strong in PvT. I don't really used to think David Kim's balancing sucked. Oh, how wrong I was. I still think, I mean, to me, like, someone at some point in the game's life left us with the Void Ray patch. And the intent of that was to, like, that was meant to be like the last patch. And I think that was insane. Yeah, there's a few nerfs to the mine that could be undone, and I think that would be okay. Wow, nice job with this just one Ling. Little push out coming in from Percival. Rogue starts up the 1-1 very quickly once again. This actually should just be a denial on this fourth base. Oh, Percival could do a really cool move. Oh, no cancel. That's so expensive, actually. If he kills the... Yeah. Delete the mineral patch. I think we saw Cure do that in the previous game. Kind of missed it, but you just delete 3 mineral patches from your opponent. It's minus like 30... No, more than... What is that? 1,600, 1,600, 1,100. 3,200, 4,300 minerals. They just can't mine. They're just gone. You've just deleted 4,300 minerals from their potential. I mentioned this a while ago on this map that I think that's a good play. And now I've seen 2 Terrans do it after securing themselves the space to do so. Oh, it was the Banshee. It must have been the Banshee from before from Cure that did it. Honestly, it's almost worth it to play Cloak Banshee just for that versus Zerg, just to get up here and deny this. Percival does have to be a little bit careful. But now that he's got his first 2 medevacs on the field, these Marines are a lot safer. There's exactly 16 Marines. Look at that. Percival, oh, not able to kill that Queen. The transfuse just in time. Good job from Rogue. But might have been a little bit of bait. I mean, 6 Queens with a lot of energy. Oh, Percival playing with fire right there, or in this case, acid. But he does manage to get out. His 1-1 has now completed. Ooh, kills a little bit of creep right there. Hold position on the Lings is a little bit funky. Target fire on the Banes. Beautiful move right there from Percival, and a very nice hot pickup. He's only lost 1 Marine in this game. That's okay. Well, doubles it now. Oof, washed. Look at that. 12.75 to 1. Ask me how I did that math. I'm a magician. Oh, Marines trying to get back into a good spot on the other side. A nice little counterattack. There's a drop on the bottom side from earlier. It gets taken out as Percival will find a base on the top left. He's losing a lot of SCVs. Friendly fire tank, not so friendly after all. Oh, blah. How many kills? 5 kills from the friendly fire. 25 SCVs going down in total. And behind this, Rogue, he's already got a hive almost done. Going to be able to go straight into the Ultralisks from here if he is so inclined. A very nice counterpunch coming in from Rogue. And he's up at 81 81 drones, about to be 82 as well. Looks like this is just, to rebuild this base. There's the Ultra Cavern. Immediately fired up upon completion of the hive. Would love to see him go straight into Adrenal as well. It's also getting a pretty quick burrow. Even as Percival's denied a little bit of creep, there's still so many creep tumors to work through. Rogue is unbelievably fast with that creep spread. Nice hot pickup on the top left. Against a Rogue that was looking to crash this army. Planetary Fortress is done at the 4th base, and Percival is rebuilding SCVs, so he's going to be able to start saturating that pretty soon. 2-2 going to complete for Rogue first. Percival's got to be very careful. Rogue could find a timing to engage right now before the 2-2 of Percival's kicked in. Oh, that's a big mine shot. 12 kills, but it is still going to be a cleanup on the tanks. Percival could once again delete some of these minerals here. Oh, he's going to find another kill on the 5th base. Target fire on some of the Banes. Hey, and he gets out once again. Clean, crisp. Oh, he did. He dropped the rocks again. Nice. I believe that is another... that was another close and far. So he's deleted 8,600 minerals that Rogue could have otherwise mined. Banelings get some big hits there. Percival has not yet started his 3-3, but he is still in a pretty decent spot, even despite that big counterattack from earlier. Percival really starting to nip in at the creep. Percival's speed has been outstanding. Big Bane hits there, but Liberators take care of an Infestor. Ultralisks have hit the field. The Liberators are going to really hit them hard and does actually make short work of them. Oh, and even an Infestor dying right there to a second Infestor dying to these Liberators. Liberators finding incredible value. One of them does go down, as well as a medevac to that repositioned Spore and the Queens, but Very nice find for Percival. God, he's doing a magnificent job of hitting into multiple places and finding value. Even finding some of these queens with the concussive shell marauders. That means no transfuses from these bad boys. Wouldn't mind trying to drag on top of the army, but Percival evades the mind drags. Meanwhile, dropping into the main base, sniping down Banes. Percival, my God, he's gotten so good in the last few months. He has really found his stride. And I think he is going to take game number 1 quite comfortably, despite the upgrade disadvantage. Wow, actually, no. Plus 3 Carapace hasn't even kicked in yet for the Zerg. Titanus plating, Ultralisk fighting on creep doesn't necessarily matter. Percival cleaning them all up. And should be able to find a follow-through kill on this base. GG, Percival gets it done. Wow, wow, wee wah. Man, Percival has been so good recently. So freaking good. I've been on the Percival hype train for a while. And let me tell you, that baby is leaving the station. Choo-choo. Raven priority selection and buff snipe not being canceled needs to remain? No. You revert everything for sure. You definitely revert everything. Snipe not being canceled is way too big of a buff. No, I think you definitely need to all right, here we go. Spawning up the top right. It is Rogue in the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Percival in the red. Felt like after the early game, Terrans basically just needed to survive the late game on previous patch. It felt like that was their only option. At the pro level, at any rate. Or at, like, very high level. You know. There were some dangerous timings Terran could hit with, like, 1-1-1 tank pushes. But at the top level, they were very often defended. Very often defended. And at that point, Terran needed to get up to a 4th base, 2-2. Ghosts, Vikings. And if they could, they were oftentimes in a good position. But, yeah, it was really tough. Really, really tough to get there. I felt like Terran just could not move out in TVP. Under almost any circumstance. I do think Protoss was the strongest race on the previous patch. Or at least... I think it was. I think it was by just a little bit. But I think generally there was enough skill expression such that the better player could win a lot of the time. Now, though, yeah, it doesn't... it does feel like Protoss has been hit way too hard. Not going to be as greedy of a play as we saw in the previous game. But still very fast third CC. Percival did get the denial on the fourth base, I believe. In that previous game. It was fourth. Yeah. Yeah, and then he obviously was able to delete those mineral patches, which was really, really nice. Actually, fun fact, Vikings do not counter carriers. Liberators do. Vikings kind of get mopped by carriers. Not in all situations, obviously. But when the interceptors are out, Vikings get annihilated by carriers. It's kind of weird to watch, actually, sometimes, because it feels like that's not supposed to be how it is. But obviously, once you introduce other units, things get... things change a lot. Things change a lot. It is going to be another very fast 1-1 out of Percival. He's actually skipped Starport and Barracks. This is a Maru-esque play. Something Maru loves to do. It means you have a much later power spike, but it is a big power spike. And it is a very, very strong way to play. Rogue goes for a fast Carapace, and his upgrade starts as the 1-1 of the Terran is almost half done. Basically half done. Bum 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 ba-dum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum. Vikings are bad when they have nothing to tank. Exactly. Exactly. It's not even excellent control, I would say, from the Vikings. It's a weird interaction because it can be very, very small differences in numbers can make it so that either the Vikings absolutely destroy the carriers or the carriers absolutely destroy the Vikings. But, like... It's a really hard snowball one way or the other. And it feels bad to have an interaction where if you're wrong, you're as wrong as you can be and the game can end over it. But carriers can absolutely do very well against Vikings. Liberators are where the air-to-air that just annihilates interceptors is, I feel, where things really struggle. Very funny to see 2-2 starting up before combat shields. Oh, Rogue will get a kill on an SCV. That's actually pretty nice. Is that... No, that wasn't... Wait, what? Oh, he killed the Hellions and the Reaper. Well, that's pretty nice. Bainley's speed just now starting. But Percival will be gearing up for a timing... Oh, maybe around 2-2? The thing is that there's still a timing right now, even without combat shields, where, you know, there's no +1 melee on the Lings, and it's not going to be done for a while. +2 Carapace just now getting fired up. It's not even that it's that late of a timing, it's just that relative to what Percival has, it's so late. Nice little trade coming in from Percival. Wasn't even a trade. Well, I mean, he trades medevac HP, which is actually a pretty important resource. So Rogue at least gets some value there. He does get not quite supply blocked, but close. Rogue, that is. Lings and Banes trying to move forward. We're trying to see a surround coming in from Rogue. Not wanting to let Percival get any target fire on the Banes. But Percival finds it nonetheless. Still, the Bane's got close enough to do some damage to the Marines at least. Rogue with a lot of creep spread, so Percival not able to fully knock it out here. Stutter step target fire is very impressive. Ooh, big mine shot gets 8 kills. Percival trying to redrop, not able to do so. Meanwhile, though, on the top left, both medevacs do get taken down. Nope, one medevac is taken down. Percival will complete the 2-2. Is he going to push, or is he going to just go straight into 3-3? It can be both. Okay, well, he's already adding a 5th command center, so yes, we're definitely macroing. Percival is the player that is definitely feels like has benefited the most from the fast, or the cheaper 3rd CC, or just cheaper CC. I mean, every Terran's benefiting from it, for sure. Widow Mines, that's a really good concave of Hydras, but they have 0-1 against 2-2. And despite an excellent concave, they're forced back. Percival. Oh, he's got to be careful. That's a lot of Hydras and some Queens. Banelings, though, not yet out. Widow Mines on burrow, nice job. Making sure the Lings can't force the fight. +2 Carapace has completed, but Percival's army is just standing tall. Widow Mines going to try and protect from the Banes, but not able to do the best job at that. And the Hydras, even though they have 0 attack upgrades, they were in such a good concave for so long. They shelled out an insane amount of damage. But where is the... Is this WTL Global? I think it is. Is it Shift... No, not Shift B. Shift D? Yeah, there it is. Damn, Hydra's putting out crazy numbers. 2,300 damage. I wonder if it shows how much healing has been put out. The Marines obviously dealing the most damage of all. But that's not a surprise. Oh. Percival. Oh, he has added in his additional tech labs. He's just pumping Marines for now. Interesting. I mean, he is mostly against Hydras, but I don't mind Marauders against Hydras. They're so tanky. And the concussive shell slow is really, really nice. Ooh, Banes do find some units early, and that will be a break coming in. Nice job with the Hydraling Bane here. Widow Mine does get a solid connection. Second one, not so much. This is where the concussive shells really shines, too. Being able to chase down units, and that's why more Marauders is more better. We do have 1-2 upgrades from the Hydras, and now going into +2 missile, +3 Carapace. So not adding on additional melee upgrades yet, even though he does get the adrenal glands. God, the kiting from Percival here. Insanity. Really, really well done from Percy. Another siege tank shows up in the middle. It's going to be able to get just one shot. Hydras don't take a crazy amount of damage from tanks unless they're in large numbers. Obviously, no bonus damage is big. Nice scan, killing some creep. 3-3 didn't start anywhere near as early as it theoretically could have for Percival, but it's still going to complete at a nice timing. And we're going to see a little bit of creep getting cleared up, a base getting denied. Rogue, oh, he did actually have the ability to save this last tumor, but he didn't do it. However, the army shows back up, and Percival didn't target fire it, so not only does he not get the tumor, he loses the medevac. Lurkers, oh. Scan did see them, but Percival got a little far forward. Big mine shots coming in on the Banelings. Percival, though, this medevac force, and of course the bio as a result, is very trapped. Rogue trying to close in. Percival just desperately trying to buy time for boost, and he does successfully do so. However, I think... Oh, yeah, these fours are definitely going to score the kills. Sad medevac pilots. Meanwhile, in the middle of the map, Percival's continuing to just kind of rally units in. And he ends up losing a lot, and all of a sudden the momentum is now shifted completely in the favor of Rogue as he gets across the map with a lot of lurkers. They kill quite a few SCVs, but they're not going to be enough to take down this base. A lot of them do go down. Only 3 lurkers remain. Oh, looks like ByuN's trying to get in on top of this mineral line. Oh, a late ranged lurker will get in onto the mineral line and the back of this planetary. Love a lurker on the high ground here if he could get it. Meanwhile, behind this +3 missile and a +2 melee for Rogue. Ghosts have been added in by Percy, and that will be an excellent answer, of course, to those Marauders. Percival is continuing to be very aggressive. He could have slowed down the game a little bit. He's elected not to. Keeping the high tempo pace. There's a Nidus Worm in the main base. Percival does see it. Spore Crawler. Oh, does it shoot its medevac down? It's close, but not quite. However, it puts it into one-shot range. If Rogue's paying attention, he could use the Spore to target it. Well, instead he actually fully kills the other medevac. Obviously wasn't paying attention, but he does have those lurkers on the high ground like I was looking for. Hydra Lunge is done. But he's not able to lunge after that one medevac on the bottom. Still, we're going to see Rogue clearing up everything. Queen did manually get targeted on that medevac towards the tail end. Oh, Widowmines on the left side, very much on their own. They do have Drilling Claws. Oh. It's only 7 kills. Could have been a lot worse. Nidus Worm getting set up on this pocket base, but there's nothing in it. It's a fake. It is a full fakie. Rogue trying to reestablish creep spread during all of this. 7 lurkers in production. Rogue realizing, oh, I should probably have some lurkers ready to go. That is, by the way, you can play Hydra Ling Bane and still utilize F2 very effectively as a Zerg. If you stash lurkers in, like, all your lurkers, well, I mean, first of all, you can burrow them, but you can also stash them in your Nidus. And then, obviously, F2 will not affect them. Similar to Terrans burrowing up Widowmines, sieging Liberators, sieging tanks. And Protoss sieging Observers. Oh. Was there a oh my god, was there a Burrow Bane there? Feel like I'm being pulled apart by Rogue. As Percival has probably got to be feeling a little bit of something similar. Oh, but these ghosts from the back, they're going to kill so many Hydras. Lings do get in on top of this base, though, and will find all the SCVs. Even as Medevac's desperately trying to heal up. God, Rogue is so freaking fast, man. He is so all over the place, in your face. 16 ghosts, but not a whole hell of a lot else. Oh, God, they're going to mincemeat these Zerglings, though. Liberator on the top right will kind of stabilize the position. God, Rogue is just a chaos god. Oh. Mine shots are big, but even with a 10,000 resources lost advantage for Percival, or close enough as makes no difference, it still feels like Rogue is slowly but surely starting to win this game. Oh, these lurkers. Oh, they could pop out. He doesn't feel like he wants to. It was just Marines. Lurkers would have been a big problem for them to deal with, but didn't want to try it. Meanwhile, the lurkers from the high ground, well, they find a bunch of SCVs, but they will get sniped. But they open the door for the snipe on the planetary on the left. 29 SCVs going down. Fungal growths are, well, they're used, but they're not what I would call effective. Still, the lurkers, the lings, the banes, they are extremely effective. And now Percival's supply is very far down. Rogue. 96 drones and constant aggression. 7.5-minute battle report. I have never seen a battle report that has lasted so long. Rogue has been attacking non-stop, ceaselessly. Lurker on the bottom side does get taken out. Scanned, killed. Percival already back up to 44 SCVs. Good job. Surging back up in the worker count. But he is in trouble. 758. The final time. 72 SCVs died during this. 361 lings before this resets. Snipes coming in. Oh, Hydra's on a bit of a walkabout. A wrong place, wrong time. Uh-oh. These medevacs are here. They can protect these ghosts, but this Hydra Lane Bane... Oh my god, pick up the ghost! Pick up the ghost! Oh no! Percival! Oh, he scrambled and he made a huge mistake. Loses over half the ghosts. 7 of 9. Oi, oi, oi. Seven survive, 9 die. 15 in total, apparently. Sheesh. And now this... Well, now this game is over. This game is over. That was Percival's only ace in the hole. That's so unfortunate because he had full medevacs. Sorry, he had enough medevacs to save every single ghost that was there. But he just didn't. And obviously he was going to lose the base. But I think he kind of scrambled thinking, oh, maybe I can get some bigger pickoffs here. Or maybe he was just, you know, Rogue has put so much pressure on him throughout this game that Percival just missed micro straight up. I mean, that's obviously what happened, but unfortunate. Unfortunate for Percival, to say the least. Whereas Rogue, obviously going to be thrilled with that. And now he's got an Infestor. If he can land a Fungal on these ghosts and get the kill on the last of them, that will almost certainly be curtains. Oh, wow. The Infestor was moving and managed to just get out of scan range. But, of course, Percival saw it and will rescan. Is there a world where Percival can actually win this game? I'm struggling to see it after the loss of all those ghosts. He is, of course, going to stay in it. Rogue feeling like he can just continue to pump Hydraling Bane, and I think he's right. Hydra's going to surge forward here, lunging in. Finally, going to be able to blast through. Percival, this time the hot pickup on the ghost was clean. But it was too little too late. A day late and $1 short. I think we saw a big mine shot there on the top end as well. Yeah, ghosts, I mean, 7 ghosts is not enough. And there's no supporting units for them either. Not really. Just a handful of bio units. A couple of liberators. Orbital Command gets taken out. Bio reinforcements getting taken out as well. After Percival wins game number 1, Rogue says, okay, all right, fine, and goes Giga Beast mode. The crazy thing is that it feels like Rogue never had a bank almost at any point in this game. He was spending every ounce of cash the moment he got it, which is very cool. Lings, Banes, Hydras wrapping around. Percival going to try and pick up again. He is, once again, this time he's good with the hot pickups. But Rogue, I mean, he kept punching him until he cracked. And Percival, even though he still stays on 5 bases, he stays on 5 bases. And these bases are drying up at a... well, at a rate that means he can't stay in this game for much longer. Not without something drastic happening. Trying to think of a scenario where... oh, okay. Nope, don't need to. GG. GG. Well done. If you want to buff the battlecruiser's combat stats, you have to remove teleport. That's just the reality of things.
Wow, 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 wow. Bum, 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 bum.
It is super weird that there's a tier 3 unit that is a harassment unit. It's pretty wild. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left. It is Rogue in the red. And his opponent spawning up the top right. It is Percival for Kirktown in the blue. Yeah, the thing that sucks is that BCs are honestly pretty toxic units. They're usually, you don't see players that are legit using BCs as like a core part of their play. And funnily enough, they're probably most powerful in TVT. Vikings can kite them. Cyclones can kite them. Ravens can switch them off. But the amount of effort to fight against them versus to play with them is pretty one-sided. At least in TVZ, there's the timing of when you teleport back with them. But even that is... it feels a little... I mean, it feels super gimmicky. It feels super, super gimmicky. I think if you wanted to keep teleport in the game, you have to make it so that you can't teleport to somewhere you don't have vision of. If you wanted to buff BCs, that is. It is going to be another CC first out of Percival. This time, though, into a double gas, so it's not going to be incredibly fast. Third command center. It sucks, though, because BCs are cool units. Like, they're cool units. And they, like, carriers are cool units. Zerg... I mean, Ultralisks are... BCs and carriers are cool units. Is there anything other than the Ultralisks that Zerg has that's kind of like a cool unit? I feel like the Mutalisk is kind of the closest, but it's a unit that requires so much attention in order to make it effective. And we did see, obviously, in, for example, Rogue versus Cure, that you can make a lot happen with Mutas if you control them really, really well. Well, this is interesting. Percival started with double gas in order to get the fastest factory he can. And now he goes into a second barracks. Is this like a... what? I'm just so confused. This is going to go into like a modified 2-1-1. Is this going to be like a Hellbat push? What is this? Has Percival been cooking? Has he been in the kitchen? Coming up with a new recipe? I mean, the tech lab could just be for the starport for relatively quick banshees, but that feels weird. That feels very, very... Okay, that's exactly what it is. But then why did we build the fast second barracks? And we're building a tech... Wait, what? Now we're... We're getting Cloak Banshee. We're getting Fast Stim, question mark? I don't... Okay, there's the Stim. Obviously, you didn't have the gas for it, but... I am just beyond confused right now. It is going to be a 2-base... Muta opener, surely. Out of Rogue. That makes sense to me. I understand that. That's... Yeah, sure. Yep, sounds good. Gets the relatively quick Baneley Nest, so that's going to be allowing him to get a relatively quick Bane speed. Now a third CC. So, okay, yeah, this is Cloaked Banshee. 2 Hellion Cloaked Banshee into 2-1-1. Because by the time Cloak and the next Banshee finishes, this reactor will be ready to swap. This is the most confusing build order I think I've ever seen. But it actually looks pretty damn crisp. At first, I thought Percival was just, like, throwing salt around in the kitchen. But as I step back, I see that he's made some kind of a impressive statue or design of something. And, like, you, like, step back and you're like, wow, somehow you made, what is it, Venus de Mayo or something? Cinco de Mayo? What is the statue? Venus something? It's the one that Homer eats the gummy version of in The Simpsons. Venus de Milo? I have no idea. Oh, Ling's on the right side. We'll try and find these Hellions. The Hellions get off creep, though. Oh, but he stops microing them for a moment, and they do just get swarmed and killed. Banshees are going to try and come in on the left side. First 2 medevacs. Just going to get sent across the map. Banshee's not going to be able to find too much value. And if he wants to, he can use the Mutas to hunt them. Instead, he is going to send Lings forward with the Muta support. And Percival cooked. But the thing about a statue is you can't eat it. Meanwhile, these Mutas are eating the Marines and SCVs alive. Double drop into the main base. Will Rogue be able to deal with it? I think eventually, yes. Oh, these SCVs in the natural. They will eventually get saved. Oh, the missile turret. Oh, it gets targeted. Percival does put the SCV back on top of it. Good job from Percy. That was a really, really important moment. Without that, he is just going to continue to lose SCVs, but he's already lost so many. Oh, Banelings, they do pop out. Rogue is able to force the liftoff with the 4 Banelings. Only one of them getting sniped. Meanwhile, Mutas have now popped out at home. They've joined from the back, and that is going to smash this drop. Like, you should smash that like and subscribe button on YouTube, or smash the subscribe and the follow if you're watching on Twitch, or smash a pumpkin if you're a progressive rock band from the mid-90s, early 2000s. Or smash anything if you're the Hulk. Except apparently Thanos. Ling's getting into the natural now. Oh, the Banelings, they are going to try and connect. There was no full wall. Rogue just letting the Lings and Banes kind of do their thing. While the Mutas... Ooh, the mass repair. Oh, clutch repair coming in from Percy. But he is still going to lose a lot, and I think this turret will still fall anyways. 11 SCVs go down. Still enough to one-shot the Widowmine, but he didn't actually shoot at it right away. So he ends up losing a Muta and taking a lot of damage. Still an incredibly good situation. More Mutas than Marines. And almost half as many Mutas as SCVs. Ay. Rogue. God, he loves the Muta. Man after my own heart. Up almost 2,000 resources lost. Ay. It's wild that this is almost an even trade. But I mean, obviously, Rogue is in such a good position. 3 mules immediately having to be moved. Mutas get into the main base. They find a medevac. Lings, Banes flooding forward now. And even though 1-1 is done, it's not going to matter. Rogue will get the job done. He'd gone up to 81 drones during that. Obviously, he didn't start at 81 drones, but he was playing macro behind that. Holy mutaflock. Yeah, I do wish Zerg had more cool feeling units. Obviously, Zerg has some very strong units, as we saw there, the Muta, and I do Zerglings with Adrenal are, someone said Lings in the chat, and I gotta agree. Zerglings are pretty cool. Zerglings are pretty cool. Zerglings with Burrow, Banelings with Burrow. Honestly, the coolest Zerg unit is Burrow. Just because you can do so much with it. You can do so much with it. Talk about it, talk about it, talk about it, talk about it. Vipers are silly, though, not gonna lie. Like, silly is in, like, they're too strong, or, like, silly, just, like, goofy-ass units? All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right. It is Rogue. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Percival. For Kirktown in the red. Lurkers are cool unit. Cool looking. Infestors and Vipers are the coolest units in the game. I don't really think so. They're so hard to use properly. And, like, when they're used properly, they feel pretty suffocating. We're going to see another command center first, by the way. You delay the depot because you don't need it right away. Since you're not building the barracks. And it's just a little way to optimize. We are going to see 2 15 hatches in a row out of Rogue. He opened 15 hatch in the previous game, opens it again this game. Honestly, it's not the arc slop that makes the mutas more powerful. It's the fact that you can get up to them before Terran can kill you. In the 12 worker patch, Terran can hit tank pushes that are able to punish muta play. It's not to say you can't play mutas. It's just a lot more difficult to get up to them and survive to the deadly mutaflock. Honestly, that's for sure where my Zerg bias shows through a little bit. But also, I know that muta games are cool, so I'm not the only one who feels this way, I think. But that was probably the thing that sucked the most. That was probably the thing that felt like the most bad about playing Zerg from before, is that you kind of always had to be playing defense and you couldn't really Well, I shouldn't say couldn't take the initiative. It's just tough to do so. On average. Obviously, there are players that have found other ways to do so. And, you know, tip of the hat to them. Shin, very good at coming up with his own styles. Unfortunately, those just led to Terran kind of wanting / needing to turtle. What an interesting build that was from Percival, though. This time it is going to be a fast third CC. At first, I was wondering if the barracks was a misclick, but that build was way too clean to be anything other than a genuine build. But I also wonder if that was even a good build. Yeah, I obviously what Rogue was doing was very good against it specifically. And even without Bane speed, that might have been a completely different scenario because Percival would have potentially been able to snipe down the Banes with that initial double drop. And then all of a sudden, it's just slowlings versus, I think it... Did he have 1-1 in combat shields done? I don't know that he had... Huh. Maybe not. Maybe he didn't. I would have to go back. Maybe we'll take a look. I want to see. Actually, yeah, remind me after this game. I'm curious. I want to check it out. Would Rogue have died if he didn't have Bane speed there? He might have. I want to take a look. And like normally when you're going 2-base Muta, you want to be as greedy as possible so that you can get more Mutas, you know? Now that doesn't mean playing without Bane speed entirely, but it does sometimes mean delaying it a fair bit. Rogue gonna get a great scout here with the Overlord. With the Obi. Sees the third CC, sees the Cloak Banshee. Not building spores yet, though. To be fair, 450 is like the old patch timing of when to build spores. And the Banshees are going to hit a little bit later, but I feel like you need them pretty much now. Love Percival using the Healing Shrine. Also, I really do think that that's such a cool sound. Where is this drone going? Also, where are our spores? They feel really late right now. And they are a little bit late. But Cloak's not done, and the Queen greets this. Okay, well, there was a very, very narrow timing. Like 5 seconds at most. So it was close enough. Good job from Rogue. He actually doesn't build the Spore in the third base for a while. But he's going to get away with it. It's going to work out very well for him, I would say. However, look at the worker count right now. Percival's even with him. And for a moment, he pulls ahead. Damn, Percival's on top of the SCD production. Rogue's start does not look super hot, though. Banshees, going to take a lot of damage. Ling's going to try and wrap around on the Hellions. We'll be able to find... actually, he might get all of them. Yeah, he will for sure. One of them maybe escapes out. You obviously cannot out-heal the Zerglings. Banshee's in the natural. One of them goes down. Second one is kind of corralled. Scan does see the Spire. Oh, look at that. The Hellion did survive. Banshee just gonna try and get as many drones as he can. Wow, gets 5 drones. Nice target fire. Nice micro with the Banshee. And gets it back into the corner. 1-1 and combat shields on the way. Percival didn't start the combat shields until just now. He was focused on the micro. Oh, and it's going to be 3 more barracks. Okay, he's 8-raxing. This is a good map for 8-racks, and this is a great scenario to 8-racks. He scanned the Spire. He knows it is well on the way, and that his opponent is going to commit to it almost certainly. Bane speed not even done yet, let alone 1-1 started. Or the Mutas. There we go. He fires up 5 Mutas now. But this is going to be an instant cancel on a 5th base. And, I mean, this just feels super uncomfortable right now for Percy. Or, sorry, for Rogue.
Forces are under attack.
Oh, it feels great for Percy. Would love to see him try and clear up some creep in the middle of the map. The armory's a little bit late. It's about 15 seconds late. But he's still going to be able to go into 2-2 very quickly. Oh, no scan? Okay, just now gets the scan energy. But unfortunately for him, he's forced to lift up the mutas. They're not going to be able to jump this. There's not enough of them. Too many Marines behind this. Oh, look at that. Hellbat morphing in and doing the weirdest little shimmy shake as it was behind the tanks and there wasn't enough space for it. Obviously, losing those Hellions is expensive. Changeling on the healing shrine is a very funny thing to see. Rock's going to get dropped, potentially. He wants to. That is actually going to help a lot here at kind of closing off this choke. Rogue doesn't have 1-1. Percival. With a nice setup. 3 siege tanks here. And most of the Banelings have gone down before this first tank even fully dies. It ultimately does go down, but more importantly, Rogue goes down. And Percival sends us to the ace match. Cha-cha-cha. Check something about Rogue's main speed. Yes, from game number 3. But we're going to do that after this game. After the series. Thank you, though. Appreciate it, Thendarian. Yeah, no, we got to get into game 5. No, it's all good. He's taking a claim. I mean, Percival's been electric. But winning this would be a really nice situation. Really nice job from him. Maybe against someone else, it would have been a good build. I mean, even against Rogue, it could be a good build. But it's a little funky to go up against. Rogue is super, super flexible. I might see if I can finish up XCOM 2 today. Yeah, I think we can let that through the auto mod for sure. We're 1 follow away on Twitch from 20,500. I feel like my momentum on Twitch has definitely arrested a fair bit. But I think a lot of that has to do... Oh my god. Hello? Wow. He's trying to punish the CC first in game 5 with an 8 pool. Wow. Rogue playing with crazy guts. And it is a... I don't think it's going to work because I'm pretty sure Percival made an early depot. Spawning up the top left, it's Rogue. And spawning down in the bottom right, it is Percival. Oh my god, and he's just gonna build a barracks. He's just gonna build a barracks. Oh, Rogue trying to punish the CC firsts. Can this do anything against a regular Reaper opener? I honestly don't think so. But look at how fast the Lings are built. Will he arrive before the barracks is done? No, but it's close. Like, you'll get there, and the Reaper will not be done. I haven't seen this interaction before. The Reaper takes 32 seconds. Oh, we're pulling drones. Oh, wow. We're pulling a lot of drones. Rogue just rolling the dice here in game number 5. Now this is variety. This is why I build my second depot so fast. Yup. God, the Reaper's only half done. He starts the command center because why wouldn't you? Depot is going to get closed. That will buy a precious few additional moments. This Reaper will be able to pop out. SCV is going to pull. Oh, Depot dropping and lowering. He's messing with the AI. Very nice little moves on the Depot lift and lower. Rogue needs to surround this Reaper. He can't. And this is going to be a defense from Percival. But how much damage does he take? If he loses enough SCVs, this might... Oh, no, Rogue is continuing to build Lings. And I mean, he's going to be on so few workers. He needs to kill the Reaper, full stop. Oh, he pins it! Oh my God, he killed the Reaper! But there's going to be another one. There's going to be another one. Oh, a huge misstep from Percival. He didn't cancel the CC. Are you insane? There's no more gas. There's no more mining. But the Reaper is staying alive for the moment. The CC is going to finish. There's no money for an orbital command. Oh my God, this Reaper is getting so low on HP. So low on HP, needs to keep microing. It's down to 10 HP. Marine gonna tank for a while, but not for that long. SCVs have fallen en masse. It's 5 drones to 3 SCVs. 3 of the drones are on the other side of the map. This Reaper is on 10 HP. It is regenerating slowly but surely. Percival needs to just keep microing. A Marine. Oh, no, don't stop microing for anything. Oh, no, the Reaper. He loses it. He loses the Reaper. Marine is out, though. Can it get into this SCV line? The answer is yes, but there's still 5 Lings on the field. Oh, my God. Not like this. Not like this. Huckananiwa. Why did we let the CC finish? Oh my God, he's gonna lose this game. Why did we do this? Not once, but twice. What the hell? Rogue just pulled some bullshittery of a degree that cannot be overstated. If he just cancels the CC and walls, I mean, oh my God. It was over if he kept the Reapers alive with 2 CCs. It was over if he kept the Reapers alive, period. It was over if he kept the Reapers alive, period. You gotta give... Okay, we gotta look at that, because Rogue did some very good moves that made that really, really difficult for Percival. A lot more difficult. Oh my God. I still can't believe this. Oh, he'd already lost the first Reaper at this point. So, okay, there is something funky that can happen here, where if you fully surround the barracks... The thing is, Percival could have... Oh, should he have pulled more SCVs? Well, he just needed to secure the Reaper popping out. But if you full surround the barracks, the Reaper won't necessarily have anywhere to get out. Obviously, I'm talking like it's super easy to just, you know, cancel the CC during all this chaos and build a depot. But if he does that, he gets 225 minerals back. I just can't believe that from this position, Rogue won. Like, look at this. How does Rogue win this game? Just looking at this right here. There's only 5 Lings at this point in the main mineral line. 2 more show up. And the Lings that are in here are already super wounded. How does Rogue possibly win this game? I mean, Zerg must be Imba. Imagine the Mule just mining during this, by the way. Some of these SCVs are derping, too. Actually, yeah, he's... Oh, my God. He sent the SCVs back to mining. Wait, am I crazy? I mean, Zergling DPS is legit insane. This was obviously a pretty big misstep here, fighting at all. Okay, if he just grabs every SCV and A moves everything, because a bunch of them are actually mining right now, and just doesn't... He doesn't need to do anything else. He doesn't need to do anything else. Just A move them. For some reason, these SCVs get pulled to the right side. I mean, I guess he just wanted to save them, but it's a drone pull. I mean, I guess the SCVs are getting hit very, very hard. There's still a lot of drones here tanking. I mean, I'm acting like this is obviously going to be... Oh, that was such a sick grenade. Oh. God, that... Yeah, Percival was just trying to be too perfect with it. If the Reaper just goes up instead of through. If the SCVs just attack. Also, we're building SCVs right now. Like, oh, man. This SCV, if it's a Marine right away... But, like, God, this is just brutal. Even now, though, this should still just be a one game. I mean, if we just survive to the second Reaper, and there's 2 Reapers out, you never lose this game. The funny thing is, now the SCVs being pulled back into the fight actually doesn't really make any sense to me. They actually just are complicating things and eliminating your mining. Obviously, they can't do anything here at the natural for a little while, and it's going to take a while to kill all these lings. Oh, man. I know I'm fixating super, super hard, but, like, holy moly. There's so many ways that Percival wins this game. At this point, the Reaper is, like, so close to going down. Rogue doing some nice cornering to try and cut off the units. God, if he's just regularly mining at the natural right now. Even now, the game is super in his grasp. Oh. But Rogue keeps doing things like slipping 2 lings to the side to create problems. Rogue has spent all of his cash, by the way. He is mining with 2 drones. Every 5 mineral trips, they get to build 1 set of lings. Oh, my God. Ah, those 2 lings. I cannot believe it. The SCVs abandoned them. The crazy thing is that even now, Well, no. Without a second orbital command, no, there's no way you win this game. I was going to say, if the mule had mined 2 more trips. There's multiple instances where if instead of box selecting, he just control selects, and the mule just gets to continue to mine. Like right now, the mule... I mean, it might get picked off. Oh man, I can't believe this. Actually crazy. Like, this poor Percy. Oh, he was so close. Rogue is slightly all in. Just a little bit. You can kite Lings into oblivion with Reapers if you do nothing else. It's true. Yeah. Oh, man. Bunker low ground would have been so big brains. Yeah. Honestly, he... I didn't even think of that. He could have canceled the CC and hid in a bunker, like, in the bottom left corner of the natural. And that would have also won the game. Thank you very much, Thendarian. Yes, we're going to take a look at game number 3. Oh, man, I'm... poor Percival. That's just so sad to lose the game that way. All right, we're going to take a look at this there build. Epic, tragic end. Cancel CC bunker. Exactly, exactly. Now, if Rogue finds it, then that really sucks. But even then you can theoretically cancel it. God, he swapped so many buildings. This definitely is something you could put some Benny Hill music to. Yeah, I want to see if when the double medevac arrives, if this would have been winnable if there was no Bane speed. Oh, wow. Percival actually did find a really nice little spot. Rogue was distracted, so he doesn't get a transfuse off, which kind of starts the snowball a little bit. Yeah, I think Percival... Does he just win the game? With no Bane speed right now. At the very least, I think he can. Yeah, he's not forced to pick up. And then it's just, what is this? That's assuming, of course, he snipes the Banes. Then it's just a handful of Lings and a couple of Mutas. Versus 15 Marines. He is going to lose a few of those. Actually, let's take it another... Take another look. I mean, there's 4 Mutas already out with 2 more about to pop. Well, 1 more about to pop here. Gonna have a few more Lings right here. I think Percival probably... Yeah, I think Percival probably snowballs this game to a W without Bane speed here. Because he's going to be able to target down these Banelings. I have confidence in him that he would. Without the speed. Also, I didn't even think about it. The Overlord dropping creep means that the Banelings close the distance so much faster. Damn. Without, like, all of this... Yeah, even just the creep right here making a huge difference. Without that, these Banelings are like, they're like back here. And Percival just has so much more time. Yeah. Yeah, I actually think without the combination of Bane speed and that Overlord dropping creep. Wow. 16 Lings popping at that point, though. Yeah, but there's like stimmed Marines with medevacs. They can kill a lot of Lings. You really need an overwhelming number, and he wouldn't have had an overwhelming number. It would have been very close. But I think at the very least, if this drop doesn't straight up win the game, it continues to be a big problem. Yes, there's no combat shields, but it's let's show. It's finishing in, at this point, 23 seconds. He's for sure going to be able to continue to stutter step. The medevacs are on full HP, so there's no risk of them getting taken out. At the very least, I think there's a chance that you continue to snowball this. But like Rogue, the fact that he manages to survive is very impressive. Once again, without the 4 Banes morphed, the fact that there was Bane speed already done, and specifically the fact that he was dropping creep there, I think it's a much, much worse situation. Very cool. You think that pressure was cooked at that point either way? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think it still had some legs. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Wow 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 wow. Wow wow wow. Either way, yeah, cool game. Very cool. Patches mod? No, this one was on the live patch. This one was on the live patch. The thing is, it would have been really, really close, Astro Boy, for sure. I've played enough games where I've lost to Lings like, or to Marine medevac like that, to know that it's a continuous problem. The mutas might have been enough with the splash damage to stop it. It's hard to say. Is it true there is a patches ladder now? The proletariat revolution is here. There is indeed a patches ladder via vespine.gg, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Mm-hmm. All right. Well, I mean, the tournament is wrapped up for now, World Life, but there were some good games today. There were some really good games. Very, very entertaining. Today's games were worth watching. If you were a Protoss fan, it was a little painful for sure, but that's nothing new on this patch, unfortunately. Yeah, the only thing I'll say, David McWilliams, and to like kind of walk back what I was saying, is that the Muta bounce damage can be a real problem because there is no combat shields. And for Mutas, what is that? If they're target firing the same target, yeah, that's 36 damage. That is a lot. Yeah, it probably does get cleaned up, but at the very least, I think Percival does enough damage to stay in the game. Yeah, no, he probably doesn't win the game outright. But I think he does enough damage. Currently in fetal position, crying until next patch. Yeah, reasonable, honestly. All right. So I think we're going to do a little bit of brain teasers. Going to do some brain teasers. We're going to leave the YouTube stream going for now for that. And then we'll stop it and start it for the XCOM 2. A turtle rescue. Pips. Strands. Connections. Reunion. And tents and puzzles. Tents and trees. All right, let's get things. Set up. All right. Daily brain teasers into XCOM 2. Commander campaign. Maybe we can finish the campaign today. Would be kind of nice. Would be kind of nice to finish her up. All right, here we go. Octordal Rescue. Blank blank P blank Y with an... Oh, this is wispy. No. No, it wouldn't be. It'd be something... we'll figure that out after. It'd be something. This has double P. Oh, this is either happy... Cappy is not a word. Hopefully that's not a word. Okay, good. That's almost definitely happy then. Okay, this is... Oh, this is scrub, isn't it? Because there's no word that this can be that uses both vowels. Sobor. Sorob. Sorbo. Evidently, Sorbo is a word. I thought that was just the name of an actor that was bitter about the fact that they're no longer popular from the mid-2000s. And so they're real weird about stuff. Is this index? That would be an insanely nice pull. I mean, it's not that nice. NDE. We already have 3 letters. I think this is index, though. We'll see in a moment. Yeah, let's do scrub. Oh, it's shrub. Dang it. That sucks. Oh, we should have been more careful. Okay. Oh, and we would have known if we just sent happy, too. Oh, this is not index. Okay, I was like, there's no way it's nuded. Oh, this might... No, it can't be undo. Yeah. The U and the E are no-goes. H goes somewhere. Okay. Oh, it's tipsy. Yeah. That's really funny. I looked at it and I was literally about to use T as just a filler letter. And then I started typing and it immediately... Yeah, immediately came to me. THRE. But we don't know where any of them go. Could this be ether? Yes. But I don't feel confident in it yet. Is there a double E that was used at any point? No. H blank 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 E. And there's no other vowel. The only one that we haven't used yet is O. Haunts? That's... Oh, it's hence. Oh, so there definitely is a double E. Yeah. Despite my best efforts, I've found it. No double E here, though. Wait, was that where it was? Yeah, that's where it would have been. What is this? Blank E, blank A, blank with an L and a T. Huh. Can't be pedal, but it can be metal. Can it be anything else? No, I don't think so. Nice. All right, THRE. And it can't start with the T, can't start with the H. We also know that the E can't go second or fifth. Probably starts with the R then, no? No. Oh, it's other. Right? R is legal, E is legal, T is legal, H is legal, O is legal. Nice. Got it. Got it. Oh. D-U-N-E. Well, it can't be under. Can it be U-N-D-E something? Unfed? There's no... it could be unwed. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, I don't like that. Okay, is this... Okay, T and H have to go at the end because they can't go first or third. Is this width? No, it's not. Fifth. It's fifth. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Nice. And it is unfed. Okay, if we'd sent unfed, we would have gotten it, but we would have been taking an awful risk. We're taking an awful risk, Lord Vader. Oh, this is an interesting pips. Okay. We have lots of sixes, so that's not going to be our limiting factor. Only 2 zeros. This is less than 2, which means that it needs to be both. Oh, both zeros have to go in here. Okay. Okay, cool. This has to be greater than 3. There's... So it's one of the ones and both of the zeros. L plus ratio. Heh. Also, we know that this has to be all different numbers, and it can't be a 0, so it's got to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Which probably means that this goes here. It also means that the other... Oh, so both the ones, the zeros, the ones are spoken for. And there's a less than 3. That means that the 2 is also spoken for. So 0, 1, 2, 3... Sorry, 0, 1, 2 are all spoken for. Less than 3. Upple you, upple you, upple you. Just kidding, lick my balls. La 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 la. Can this be anything other than 6? Could it be 3? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 threes. One of which will have to go here, so 5. So there is enough 3s technically. Do you have to put the double in here? No, not necessarily. So that means you don't even need to have to, don't even need necessarily to use that. Less than 3, greater than 3. So it could theoretically go like this. By the way, in case anyone is wondering what we're doing, we're shouting into the void. But what we're actually trying to do is satisfy every box. Wink. Wink. Okay, so the only way 0-5 can work is if it goes here, because it can't go here because there's not enough 5s. Can't go here because same thing. Could it theoretically go here? Oh my goodness, Mia's begging for attention. pause. We pause to give Mia some scritches. She's trying to stay out of camera. Yeah. Hi, little lady. Look at those blue eyes. She just wants... Oh, there she is. We have to give her good enough scritches that she, like, perks her head up. Otherwise, she won't be visible. It's just the tail. Oh, she's now sat on my mouse. That allows me to switch scenes. She knows what she's doing. She's like, if I sit on the mouse, you could, for a moment, you could just see her right there. Yeah. She's so cute. You guys have no idea. Kato. Fiance Fast is in the office today. So... we don't have... I'm the only one who can... Oh my god, she's like clicking the mouse now. She's gonna somehow hit stop stream. I feel like it's an inevitability. Oh, she's actually getting quite close to that. Oh my god, okay. She's so funny. Cuck chair / cat cam. I should get a cat cam for sure. I want to if we don't move setups, which we still might, but if I stay here, I want to get a cat spot. Like I want to get like basically a cat hammock. She's so cute. You guys have no idea. She rubs her head up against stuff when she's happy. Oh, she knocks something over. Okay. I think she's done for now. She's like, that's enough. Bye. Such a little goof. Such a little goofball. She is a pretty kitty. That's true. Pretty kitty. Okay. We'll make sure to spend some more time with Mia later. Absolutely. Absolutely. What do we have for this so far? All we know is that 0 has to go here. Oh! No, we do know something. We know that this has to go here. Yeah, because both zeros have to be in this. And it... Oh, no, it could go here. But that still tells us that 05 has to go here. Because it can't go here. And we know that the 03 has to go in this position somewhere. Oh, but this actually does tell us something. Which is that 16 has to go here, which means that we know that this is where this goes. Okay, is there a 4-6? Yes, there is. And there's... Are there enough 6s on the board for this to be how we do things? 1, 2, 3, 4. And there would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces. So we know it's like this. Which then means that we know that this goes like this. Because there's no 6 3s and it would have... Or 6... There's no duplicate numbers. Duplicate tiles. And we would need a duplicate tile in order to satisfy these two... Actually, wait. No, yeah. No, that is true. Yeah, but also for the same reason that we're out of 6s. Wait, is that true? We did 6-5, for example. Oh, it could theoretically be like this. Oh. Interesting. Oh, but we do need to stash the 3-3 somewhere. Now, hang on. If we were to put the 6-6 like this, that would mean the 3-3 would have to go here. And so we'd have to do a 6-5. And then we'd have to do, or potentially a 6-3. I'm pretty sure we know that the 3-3 has to go here. And we know that the 6-5 has to go there. We know for sure that the 1-4 has to go here. And then that means that this 2-4 can't go here. So this 2-3 has to go here, which means that it has to be a 6-5 here. Okay. So now we know, for example... Oh. The 3-3 has to go there anyways, right? We now know that the 5-5 has to go here. Oh, yeah, this is correct. This is definitely correct. Okay, cool. And then 6-3. And then 4-2. Which right at the get-go... Wait. Oh, we got that reversed. Yeah, now it's like this. Okay, oh. Pieces cannot overlap. Yes, but I can misclick and make you think that I've made a mistake. Now we know who the real streamer is. Yeah. For better or versed. Sausage. Kraut. Sauerkraut. What the hell? Why is this a different color now? Mustard, ketchup, cheese? Oh, we should probably try spelling cheese correctly. Oh my god, it's going to be different. It's the colors of the things. Mustard. That's going to be a different yellow. Yep. They're having fun with that. Is there ketchup? Surely there's ketchup. Yep. Top dogs. Yep. Relish. And onion. Why is the onion pink? No one gets red onions on a hot dog, right? Oh, look. Oh! Did Joey Chestnut just, like, win something? Or is there a hot dog eating contest happening right now? Cat hairball support. Wow. That's enough. You don't need to do that. Interesting. They've changed the color setup. Seoul Rio. Like Rio de Janeiro? De Janeiro? What? Cinch. It'll be a cinch. It'll be a breeze. It'll be a snap. It'll be a... No, pickle is... That doesn't mean easy. Breeze, cinch, snap. Okay, obscure, hide, mask. Cocoa, blanket, pickle, foot. What? Huh. You're right. You're right, Windchild. Yeah. Dang. Football, basketball, baseball, pickleball. Ah. Yep. Cinch. Breeze. Snap. Hide, mask, obscure. Oh, it'll be a picnic. It'll be a What? One away. What? Oh, shit. Wait. Yeah. I did that backwards. Snap. Picnic. Cinch. Breeze. Oh, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I'm smart, but I'm dumb. Blanket, mask, hide, and... Oh. Cocoa. Is this it? Conceal. Blanketing something is not concealing it, right? That doesn't seem right. Okay, this is going to be... Cocoa? So is this, Oh, these are Disney movies. These are Disney movies, but they're... Or is Pixar? Disney Pixar. But, because it's Ants with a Z, I believe. And then there's Rio, which is R-I-O. Coco is C-O-C-O. And Soul is S-O-U-L. Yeah, these are movies. Disney Pixar movies. Is it homonym? What's the word? Homophones of CGI animated films. Okay, CGI animated films. Close enough. Oh, that's cool. A child under the blanket thinks it's concealed like your soldiers and XComs. Exactly. Exactly like that. All right. I was going to say, is this Panacea? But no. Huh. Oh, this is... Okay, so we know the C... Well, the only thing we know for sure that's in this word... is actually the C, because the R can go over here, the S can go over here, the O can go somewhere here, and the D can go somewhere here. I do think it's probably CH. But that's just kind of an instinct. Okay, M can't go here. Wait, can it? No, it can't, because otherwise this would be lit up yellow, because they can intersect. They can intersect yellow, but if there was two M's here, then this one would be white, and it would still potentially could go here. But when they're on opposite lines, yeah. Okay, what does that tell us? Okay, we know it can't be camp. But for an M to go here... Oh, no, we know that it can't. What am I saying? I'm just discussed how it can't go there. I'm feeling like it probably goes here, the M, but I don't really know why. Not good enough to see the words like you do. It did take me a fair bit of practice. Like anything, you get better, but it is obviously very, very difficult to try and solve any of this stuff without English as your first language. We know that it's not memory because there's no O. The Y could go at the end here, but that would leave this as a weird word with a... Oh, it can't be myrrh. They love putting myrrh in these kind of things. This can't be campy. Because otherwise this C would be lit up, so it could go here. Can we... Oh, we also know C can't go here. Wait, can we, figure... You know what? I am... Okay, cool. That tells us that the D has to go here. Heh. C-H-A-R-T-E-D? Or... Oh, it could be charmed. I think it is. Yes, I'm pretty sure that it is. Okay, we know that the S has to go here. We're gonna try something. So we know that the S has to go here or here. It almost definitely... It does have to go here. Yeah, for sure. Because there's no DS. And it was yellow here. We remember that. We know that this is grayed out. So it can't be like, I don't know, something ending with HS. What is the quickest way... Okay, so now we know that the O has to go here or here. Because it can't go here. First of all, there's no E-O-E, I don't think. And also, this is grade. This might just be dish. Just nothing fancy about it, just dish. Is there any word that this could be? I mean, this could be Missy. M-I-S-S-Y. I'm pretty sure that this is not... The Y doesn't go like here. I feel like this is just dish, and this is where the two space breaks go. It can't be dash. And there's no other vowels. Dosh is a slang word. It's not real. Okay, it is dish. Yeah, and that means that this has to be where the other thing goes. Okay. So now we know that this is C something. There's only O and I. I feel pretty confident to lock this in because there's no... Like, it can't be dishy. First of all, it's not possible. because the Y has to go on this line or this line. I don't think the S goes here is the thing. Okay, we're going to do something. I think it is Missy. Can't be like Miser. Can't be Mimic. Nice. Okay. Nice. So that does tell us that the I go... I mean, to be fair, there wasn't a lot of other places it could go. Okay, we know that the C can't go here or here. But I feel... Oh, okay, now we know that it can't go here, here. Okay, so it has to go here or here. And based on that, we know that it actually does have to go here. So the word is... No. What? C is... No, it can't be Coco. Cinco. Like Cinco de Mayo. Wait, no, that doesn't seem right. But is it Cinch? C-I-N-C-H. Okay. Ah! I've been owned. Conch. No. Oh, yes, there's an O right here. Oh. Oh, that actually didn't waste me a move, though. I don't think. Nemesis. Harpy. Okay, 18 moves. Let's go. Nice. Not only did we beat the other players, we beat our own average. Let's go. Okay. So this is a... We're going to go for the daily. The special daily. Oh my god, this is so daunting. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, there we go. Oh, we want this. We don't know which one it's for just yet. But we do know that... Wait, do we know this? 1, 2, 3, 4... 1, 2, 3, 4... 5, 6... Well, 6. Okay, yeah. That's correct. Which means it has to go like this, and then this tree has to be attached, or tent has to be attached to this tree. And then we go boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Which means that that has to go there. And then this can only go there, which means that this can only go there. And then... What does that tell us? Tells us that I'm a nerd. Freaking nerd. Oh, this can't go... Yeah, nothing else can go here. Oh, which means that this does... We still don't know where these are, actually. Oh, Scheisse, that's actually not possible. Because we don't have... Oh, wait, yes, we do. Yeah, we've got enough. Okay, so it has to go like this. So we still don't know if it's... which one of these trees does not have a tent attached to it. A tent attached to it. Welcome, Krabuki. Is this a Minesweeper to get around Microsoft? No, I would just play Minesweeper if I wanted to. But it is very Minesweeper coded. It's very similar to Minesweeper game design-wise, I would say. But basically, it basically is like a Minesweeper. Okay, we've got 7 trees. Or 7 tents that have to go here. There's one possible one there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And if one went here and it was this one. Actually, it can't. If it was like this, then this tent could have nothing. 7, 8. Wait, is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, yeah, that's too many. But we do know that nothing... Actually, no, that's not true. Wait, if something went here, then this would have to go here. Which would mean 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, there's still enough. I was trying to see if I could disqualify one of the positions. I could not. I could not. Okay. We know that a tent has to go in one of these places. Which does mean then that this tree has to have the tent over here. Which means that this tree has to have the tent here. And this one must be put here in order to satisfy these trees. It's very important to satisfy your trees. You don't want a horny tree showing up and causing all kinds of trouble. If you know, you know. What do you think the Ents got up to? You know. Talking about the Ent wives missing. It's that's something you don't want to have to deal with.
The Entwives. Bararum. The Ents are going to war.
I need to read Lord of the Rings. Reread it. It's been a long time. I feel like I haven't read it since I've kind of become an adult. Hey, Lamau, will he ever become an adult? Based on that previous stroke, probably not. Okay, so 1, 2, which would mean that this can go here. It would have to go 3, 4, 5. But we know that if one goes here, it can't go here, and vice versa. Actually, wait, if this went here, no, that does not disqualify stuff.
It takes a long time to say anything. In old Entish.
Is this possible? Yeah, I think so. That would be like that. That would be like that. I just want to make sure this is possible to see if I can't figure out another exclusion. And I cannot. Hang on, is this possible, though? First of all, no, it would have to be like this. Because we'd need something on the side. But if this were like this, then it would have to be boom, boom. Which would then mean nothing could be here, nothing could be here. But something can still go here. Oh, that's too many 5s. Or too many tents on this. Wait, is that just it? It just can't go there? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the case. Nice. Look at us. Don't start talking, Ent will be here all day. It's true. I feel like Treebeard is a really tough voice to do. It's hard to nail down. Hang on, is this legal? It would have to be for this tree. So we know that it can't connect to this tree. And that would block these off, which would mean that that would have to go there. And then that would block these off. And that would have to go here. Which would mean that this would have to go here. Yeah, that doesn't tell us anything yet. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Really big shoe. Oh, we know that this has to do this, since these are only corner possibilities. Which actually does tell us some information that a tent cannot be put on this side of the tree. And does that help us in any way? Potentially. Also potentially not. Well, we know that we've got 1. Hang on. We might have something here. Okay, there's no tents on this line yet. There's 4 have to go here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and that's the only way that that can work. Oh, that just blew this case wide open. Wait, whose does this connect to? So 1, 2, 3. I don't actually know which one this is connected to just yet. No, actually, we do. That has to be connected here. And then this one, obviously, duh, that's the only spot it can go. Which means that this needs to go here. Ayaya. Hell yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. That has to go there. Ugh. We've blown this case wide open. Good work, detectives. All right, that means that has to go there. Which now tells us that these have to go here. Like this. Gotta connect this to here. Hey, bada boom, bada bing. And then what do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so we haven't fully determined this one yet. But we're making proggies. We know that the tree has to go here. Wait, no, we don't. No, we don't. Oh, yes, we do. No, we don't. No, we don't. Ooh. Well, this is informative. Okay. With that being switched off, what do we know now? I know nothing. We do know that this has to go... Oh, Well, we've got the partial solve on this line, because that has to go here. in order for there to be enough trees on this line, or tents on this line. Yeah. Because there has to be 5, and there's only space for 1 more. Now, if this were to go here, that would have to go here, which would be impossible, so it has to go the other way around. And then because this is here and grays out these diagonals, the other tent has to go here. Last tent has to go here, and then we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ka-ching! That closes off that line. Then we've got... Oh! Only 2 possibilities left where trees can... or tents can go here. Oh, and look at that. We've actually finished off this whole square. This goes here. Which means that that has to go there, which means that that has to go there. And what do we have? 1, 2, 3. We don't yet know whether the 4th tent for this line goes here or here. Either is still a possibility at this point. But we have other things that we've now solved, like this. Which then tells us that nothing can go here, which limits our options for this. And then, what do we have? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4. So we haven't yet solved this. But proggies, absolutely being made. Oh. Does this... Is this line of 5 solved? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I think it is. So I'm pretty sure this has to go like this. Which means that has to go there. Which also means, oh, that has to be like that. And then... Technically, it doesn't fully solve the line. But we know that the tree... Oh, no, it does. Yeah, the only way that this can work is so that this goes here and this goes here. Kaboomskis. And then we've got 4 and 5. Let's go. I love how Mia shows up for Scritches. Gets Scritches and then is like, all right, I'm good. Bye. Peace. Okay. I guess that's it then. So long, sucker. Cats do be like that, but she is so cute. That already has its 1 there. Oh, so does this one. We got 2 of 3. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, okay. So that solves 3 of these for us. Which is dope. Do we have enough information to solve the top row yet? Not yet, I don't think. But I think we do to solve this row. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nice. Heh. We said the funny number. We did it. Cool. Now, what else have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Is that right? Yeah, that's right. And I think it has to be attached to this tree, because if it was to this one, nothing could satisfy this tree. Something about saying nothing could satisfy this tree. God. It's words that maybe shouldn't be uttered, you know? Boy, this tree sure is thirsty. What are you on about? The cross-section of people that like dirty jokes and also logic puzzles. That's 5 right here. 1, 2, 3 across. One of them goes here. Yep, we out here. We out here, baby. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so that's not yet solved. Pup. All right, so these two have to go here and here, and we've got 3 of 4. And wait, 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay. That means that this must go here because the only other 2 options are this and this, which means that that has to go here in order to complete this row of 4. Yeah. And then all of a sudden, we've got this solved. Because this is 3. And then that means that we don't know where it goes, but we know that 1 has to go here to finish up this line. But I'm going to leave it for now, so I don't want to confuse myself since I don't know if it's for the top or the bottom. Ooh. No, I don't. I was going to say, or do I? Well, I do know that since the tree has to go here, the tent has to go here or here, and it can't go in both, I know that these 2 go like this. So we still need 3 tents across in order to fill out that line.
What else have we got?
Oh, well, since we know that the tent has to go here or here, we know that this cannot have a tent there, which might solve the line for us because we got 1, 2, 3 tents already. 1, well, actually 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, never mind. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, never mind. Unsolved.
Not solved yet, sir. I see you there, eyeing me from across the bar, asking, "Will you water me?" To which I say, "Get out of my house."
One, 2, 3, and then 4, 5, 6. Only... Oh, wait. No, it could be like this, though. But we know that it can't... Okay. We know that this has to be for this one, which removes these as possibilities. Then that means that something has to go here, which means that it has to be for this... No, wait. Yes. Because we do know that the tent has to go here or here. But we also know that these can't go here, which means that, well, it has to be for this tree, which means that it has to be for this tree, which means that this has to go like this, and that finishes off 2 whole rows at once. God, I just can't stop saying, like, absolutely innuendos. All right, that's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4. That's 3. That's 5. That's 2. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right, and since there's only one possibility for where the tent can go on this line, that's done. And we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And that is 2 filled out here, which means that this goes here. And we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then, because of the corner rule, nothing can go here, which means that goes there. Kaboom. 2255, not bad. Oh, I didn't gray this out. Wait, why can't... Oh, I can't gray it out. Interesting. You killed my brothers to make your house. Yeah. So? Bum, 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Bum, 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 ba-dum. All right, that's going to do it for me for YouTube. Bye-bye, YouTube. Bye-bye. Thank you very much for tuning in. Like the video, subscribe, do all the things. We're going to start up a new YouTube video soon of XCOM 2.